一人の心の騒ぎに何かに風何かにの風何かに風
Not feeling ranty today, but we gotta do this shit anyway. I don't know what keeps going on with the music for this specific scene. I don't know. The music and all my other scenes work. But JayTV music does not seem to work for long. Okay. We're here. I'm about to eat some cereal this morning. I just finished watching the PlayStation State of Play. I literally just finished watching it. I heard stuff. I saw screenshots, but I was only able to watch it just not too long ago before I started the stream. It probably is one of the best State of Plays we've had. The rant is obviously on what you think it's going to be on. But I'm going to, just mellow out and eat this bowl of cereal. And, yeah, this shit could be good. This should be a good little rant. And then, everything else in this live stream would be dope. Be good shit, good vibes. Yeah, with the Spider-Man situation, oh, shit. I'm gonna get into that. Let me eat some cereal. I need some energy for this shit. I'm gonna need a lot of energy for this shit. Maybe I get a Red Bull to give me some wings so I can fly over to Sony and ask them when Bloodborne is going to PC. That's what I want. I want to drink a can of Red Bull and give me like some big ass wings. I can fly to PlayStation headquarters and ask Jim Ryan, when is Bloodborne going to PC? That's all I want. I want people to take pictures or think I'm some sort of mutant. I just want to be able to fly over to PlayStation and ask when Bloodborne is going to PC. Wink, wink. Double wink. On my end, let me go to the complete page so I can keep up with the chat. Ice Queen, Stardust, god damn it. There's a good amount of people in there. For 10 o'clock in the fucking morning. You guys were ready. I made sure I let y'all know, but damn, you guys were ready. Big shout out to you guys for being here and getting prepared to watch the live stream. I had predicted this yesterday. We had talked about it yesterday. I think I'm doing really good with these predictions to the point I almost know this shit. As far as the leaked information, we'll be going over that. I feel like I'm going to get that out the way real quick. So, first of all, in the State of Play, I'll let you know what was not on the leak. The Eternites. It's like a Japanese RPG, English, anime style. Give me a little bit of Persona vibes, but with the combat, it's kind of like freeform combat, kind of like Kingdom Hearts. You see the enemy, you fight the enemy, air combo, shit like that. I really was taken away with this. So the Eternites, that was not on the supposed leaked paper that came out. Roller Drome was not on the supposed leak. Spider-Man PS4 remaster I don't believe was on the supposed leak. Tunic was not on the supposed leak. Season was not on the supposed leak. And The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners Chapter 2 was not on the supposed leak. Also, No Man's Sky VR was not on the supposed leak either. So, the thing that the leak got right was the Callisto Protocol. And being able to just sit back this morning and mellow out before I went live, I was able to figure out how they were able to get the information. Nobody was an insider. This is what happens. When you upload a video, especially if you're one of these companies, and you want the video to go into 4K. I've been doing it a lot when I post my videos. You guys know this. I will set it as a premiere. Well, they don't do that, obviously, because you will definitely know it's coming. But if you do it the other way, kind of like what I do, before I go live, I've already created what I needed to create for the live stream. I will put that live stream into a playlist, and it will be there you will see it on my page before we go live. I've already saved it to the playlist before I click the button. Now, they didn't do this one either. The third one they did do. What they probably did do is had a update. They uploaded the video, but they had it set to a specific date where it would come out. Well, somebody probably was able to figure that out. This is not the first time this has happened with, game developers and companies, where like somebody go to a YouTube page and they see, on my case, part 2, they see a video saved in a specific playlist and they're like, oh shit, well, they don't have it, or there's an extra video there. When it comes to Resident Evil, that was easy. The 2 Resident Evils was really easy. The partnership with PlayStation for Resident Evil when it comes to VR, very obvious. Resident Evil 4 has been rumored for a long time. When it comes to remakes, I think a lot of people have been accurate on their predictions for remakes because the time limit. A lot of these games are over 10 years old or reaching 10 years old. We will talk about the other one that I believe will be in remake status, not remaster status. Let's see. The Callisto Protocol, that was interesting because I had heard maybe like one person think that it wasn't going to appear in a state of play because they thought it was a PC exclusive. The game is coming to Xbox and PlayStation. So that was on one of the versions of the list, but not the first list. I'm very impressed with Street Fighter. We'll be reviewing that, or I will be reviewing that today. Today is not really like a PlayStation Legion day, but we will have some guests if they want to talk. I was impressed with Final Fantasy. That was the last thing shown off. It was supposed to leave a long-lasting like impact and like, hey, this is the one we're gonna end with. For it to be pushed all the way back to summer of 2023, it's a good strategic move because there shouldn't be anything out next summer, right? Good RPGs, or RPGs back in the day in the PS2 generation, they would come out in the summer, but most gamers would call it the summer drought because most of the games they really wanted wasn't coming out in the summer. Japanese RPGs back then, nobody really cared about. They would end up coming out in the summer. So again, Final Fantasy coming out in the summer is a remnant of the classic days of Japanese RPGs, and I love that. What I don't like, and this is just my personal opinion, I don't like that I have to wait so long for it. I really was hoping to play it sooner, early in the year or whatever. Summer, what that is. Summer is basically the middle of next year. So we're already in the middle of this year. So roughly a year. We roughly got a year to wait. So I was a little disappointed in that. I love the combat. The story looks deep. It looks very mature for Final Fantasy, even compared to Final Fantasy 15, which I felt was very, very lighthearted. Final Fantasy 15 was more of a brotherhood. Of course, the main character had a love interest, but then there was another female. I want to say Cindy, but I don't think that was her name. She was a gas station attendant, and obviously she was the eye candy of the video game. You meet her pretty early on, but there was no option for love interest. I saw a partial sex scene, or a man and a woman in a bed with no top on under the covers. So again, that's it's a different area for Final Fantasy. It's not nothing bad with it. It's just good to see Final Fantasy growing up. Speaking of growing up, it looks like Street Fighter did a lot of growing up. To the point that I don't really want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it because I want to have a visual on screen. Right now, we have the main topic on screen. I still got some cereal to eat, and I need this energy for real. Yeah, I think Street Fighter 6 stole the show. I only watched it one time. I was able to catch everything I needed to catch. I was a little worried about the redesign of Chun-Li, but her voice is still the same as if she's still that age. But it does seem like she's a little older. Now, I feel like they made her face look older than her body. She still is moving like Chun-Li of Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 4, which is a little weird. I was thinking about the redesign of the outfits and how they're trying to make it a little bit more modern. I'm pretty sure they're going to sell the classic looks of these characters back to us for a pretty penny. This is just what Capcom does. A lot of people, no, I don't want to do that. I'm going to eat this fucking cereal, and then I will start the rant. I'm telling you, I'm going to need this fucking energy. I'm going to need this fucking energy. There's no way I can do this rant and then go to fucking work, cover for this dude, all the way until 1:30. Nah, fuck that shit. Need this energy for the rant. Then, oh man, let's go. It's a good day, man. Yesterday was weird. Yesterday was a bad day all around me, or it was things I didn't like happening all around me, but it still was a good day. You know? I don't know if you ever had that. You know, it's like there's things happening around you that would like make you feel like it's a bad day, but it still was a good day. You know, I don't know. The Warriors lost by double digits. Didn't like that. Spider-Man going to PC. Reserve judgment. I'm gonna give you those thoughts in a little bit. It was raining hard as shit. I got caught in the rain. Man, I missed my train. So I was like an hour late to work. There were things yesterday that were like poking at me to proclaim it was a bad day. But it wasn't that bad of a day. You know? It was a peaceful day, but there were things happening that would like, it's like the universe wanted it to be a bad day for me. But I was so at peace. It just didn't bother me, you know? So I'm going to do the rant. It's just I'm not like angry or upset. I'm at peace. Not with just the PC ports or anything. It's just a lot of other stuff. You know, probably like the working out shit, going to the gym every night. I don't know. Able to get a lot of aggression off and just lift weights and love it. Curry did a good job though. Let's be honest. Curry fucking popped off in the first quarter. It was the fourth quarter. I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, they gotta work on that shit. Normally, Warriors are good in the third and the fourth. They were alright in the third. I believe they were good in the third. They beat Celtics in the third and the first. And didn't beat them in the second, and they definitely didn't beat them in the fourth. Celtics had 40 points in the fourth quarter. Warriors had 16 fucking points. So, like I said, the day made it seem like it was a bad day, but I didn't see it that way. But there were things happening, but I just didn't see it that way. Yeah. Weird. If you're here and you're a supporter, you can hit the like button. I can't really see dislikes. I haven't been able to see dislikes for a while. So if you're like one of those PC trolls, been leaving dislikes over the I guess the last year or something. Like when I'm live, I don't see it. There's a dislike button there. They don't keep tracking a number anymore. So, I don't know. Yes, I know that there are some people that are waiting for the sound bites of the rant so they can make content based off of me, like kirking off and shit, but I don't think it's going to be that way. I don't know. Almost done. And I don't think I'm upset because it's going to be such a good weekend, you know? I'm going to go watch The Boys, finish watching Obi-Wan, watching this show called The Time Traveler's Wife. You guys know. Big fan of time travel. Like, I love time traveling movies. Anything related to traveling back in time, or forward in time, I love. So I had saw a commercial about the time traveler's wife, and I mean I didn't care if it was like one of those romance novel type books turned to a TV show. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, it's time. Time is in the title. Time. Yeah, I've been watching that shit. It's pretty fucking dope. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? Good to see you up this early in the morning. I'm done with this cereal. It is now soggy as fuck. Make sure I got a nice bottle of water here to hydrate myself. Something just fell behind me. That's the camera stand. Okay. Okay, let me put the headset on. I'm gonna head to the chat just to make sure there's nobody in there. If there is somebody in there, I might have to leave so I can do this rant portion. Let's see. I also was able to sit down early this morning. I think I woke up around 7. I was able to sit down this morning and design a new logo for this. I don't know how many rants I will do this year, but I said I might as well have a logo. So that logo is there. Okay, so Link, I see you in the chat. I don't mind talking to you, but I'm gonna just leave out real quick so I can do the chat uninterrupted. Sorry, the rant uninterrupted, but I'll be back in the voice chat. Okay, so Link was up in the chat, but I'll be back. So True Witty, Games for Eternity, Briggs, anybody else part of the PlayStation Legion, you want to talk to me about State of Play, we will definitely talk about that. Not gonna hold you guys any longer. Let's get started. Let me make sure everything is good. Microphone check. 8595. There we go. Okay. All good. Image quality good. Chat good. MG Warrior is a member. Check. 44 people watching. Yeah. Name above topic image check. Everything's good. Let's get started. Okay. So, Spider-Man Remaster going to PC. We had just talked about it. We were really in the heat of a discussion, not a debate. We were in the heat of a debate. Me and True Witty are very passionate. And it might look like it's hostile from the outside looking in, but me and True Witty are very passionate. I know this came up. That's why it was funny when I saw it. And I want to go get the notes so I can be accurate. The PlayStation Legion, I will say, the PlayStation Legion, we definitely we're split on this one. Excuse me. People, some of the people in the PlayStation Legion are like, hey, it's all right. This is what's gonna happen. It's cool. Let it happen. Don't worry about it. It's happening. There's a lot of things I gotta say. And I'm gonna try to be better at making sure I never thought I needed a script or, a list of things that what I'm gonna talk about this time and this time, but I'm gonna start to do that because so much. So, here we go. Yesterday, during the PlayStation Legion, I do remember talking about how many PlayStation exclusives haven't went to PC. It was Bloodborne, The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, and it was Spider-Man. Going to work, late, getting there an hour late. I normally get there at 5, so it's around 6. I'm walking almost to the entrance, and I'm like, well, I'm still outside the building. Let me go pull up Twitter, blah, blah, blah. I had already had the phone open. I had saw the first announcement pop off on Twitter, and I think that was Resident Evil 4. Then I got the first tweet about Spider-Man PC. And I just paused. I was like, okay, well, this is just one person. Let me make sure it's a confirmation, not what somebody's predicting is going to be shown. And it was a confirmation. And I believe I just smiled because, first of all, my prediction was right. Not the specific game, but my prediction that, and I talked to Sam about this. I didn't get an answer from Sam. I definitely want to talk to him on camera about this. They are only putting the blockbusters. For some reason, they're not touching any of the other games. What Sony believes is the games that are the most celebrated on the console side, award-winning, sold a lot of copies. Pretty old. Spider-Man is 4 years old this year. Those are the ones that are going to be like, okay, let's make sure we got all the money off of this. We did what we needed to do. Let's see what we can get extra over there. We heard that people want it. Let's honor their wishes. Give them what they want. Okay. It makes sense. I can't be upset at it. They hear requests. They answer the requests. Is that their main focus? No. Should it be their main focus? No. You make your money over here. You got dedicated fans over here that continue to give you money. Not just on buying the games up front day one, pre-ordering the games, getting DLC, supporting the games months after it has left the news cycle, posting screenshots, video clips, live streams, buying season passes, even microtransactions when it came to Uncharted 4 online, and then dedicated enough to follow the sequel, pick it up, support it, let other people know about it. The ecosystem over here at PlayStation is the best in gaming. Like, we love games. We breathe games. We respect games. My problem has always been with the new generation of PC fans, the younger side. Going back and forth with these idiots for 6 fucking years. They should be older now. Some maybe 18, maybe over 18. They didn't know the values of games then, and coming to YouTube and having their favorite YouTubers that they like to watch continue to allow them to not have an appreciation or value of buying games. Because piracy is an option. It is a very easy option on PC compared to consoles. You don't actually have to buy a game over there. You have emulators and all of that other stuff. I have an emulator on my laptop. I have a PlayStation portable emulator. I'm thinking about getting I think I really want to get a GameCube emulator or N64 emulator on the laptop, but I just want to mess around and with some other older games on PlayStation before I do that. But yeah, it's easy. It really was easy. It was like 15 minutes less to get the PSP emulator and get 3 of my favorite games off of a website. It is really, really easy. Doesn't make it right, but it is easy. So piracy is easy. It's always been over there on PC, much easier than on consoles. That is my only problem. That PlayStation is doing it for money. They're not doing it for their own health. They're doing it for money. They're putting high quality, highly celebrated games, award-winning games on PC to get additional money. What they're using that money for, we don't know. Another prediction I told people, I don't know why they didn't listen. Nixxes was never going to make first-party exclusives of their own. They were always going to be acquired to help usher in more games at a quicker rate going to PC. I say at a quicker rate because Uncharted has already been announced to come out on PC this year. God of War went over to PC in January. Spider-Man has a release date for August. For what reason, I don't know how Spider-Man was able to get shown off for PC, get a release date for August, and Uncharted is still out there in the wind with no release date. Even though they said Uncharted was going to come over. If Uncharted does stay the track and come out this year on PC, my prediction was true. They were around 1, maybe even 2 games per year on PC. Well, this year, what I just counted, would be 3 games on PC. These are the games they have left. Bloodborne, shit. I thought I lost the list. There we go. Bloodborne, The Last of Us series. I'm going to say series because what I have noticed, Spider-Man 2018 is 4 years old. Spider-Man Miles Morales, which they have confirmed is also going to PC at the same time in the remaster, is 2 years old. So, what PlayStation fans, PlayStation gamers, Sony fans, Sony ponies, whatever you want to call us, whatever we're going by these days, some people tease PC fans saying, well, you're going to have to wait 4 years. Well, you're going to have to wait 6 years. Well, that's not true. You know, I'm an honest person. I have to be honest. When everybody else is able to lie and profit from that, I can't. You know, I can't. So, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Spider-Man going over, Miles Morales going over to PC in 2 years, and then Days Gone going over to PC under 2 years, like a year and a half or something. We're getting announced for PC after a year and a half on the market. This notion that Sony is going to make PC fans wait 3+ years is a lie. It was a lie as soon as Death Stranding went to PC in 8 to 9 months. So please, if you're going to say it, make sure I don't see it, because I'm going to correct you. But please stop telling PC fans that they have to wait 6 years, 4 years, 5 years, 3 years, even 4 years. Don't tell them that. We don't work for Sony. We don't work for PlayStation. We don't know what's in their hearts. We don't know what's on their minds. Obviously, right now, they want to maximize profits. The best way that they see maximizing profits is to put games that have already maxed out their profits on PC. This is why the list that I gave Sam and didn't get a realistic answer from is one that I understand what's not happening. So here we go. This is what I told Sam, aka Boca Loca, Cat Lover 97. That's what I call him. I said, my question is, if there's so much free money on the PC platform, why didn't they put the lesser exclusives over there first? I named examples. The Order 1886, Until Dawn, Knack 1 and 2, Little Big Planet 3, Fat Prince's Adventures, Matterfall, and the Gravity Rush series 1 and 2. These are what I call lesser exclusives. They're still exclusives, but they didn't sell as much as the ones they're putting over there. The answer is in the question. They want to maximize the chance of making any type of money. They know piracy is over there. They're not even fighting it. They're not putting any piracy protection on the last couple games they put on PC. Or shit, all of them. When it came to the first party PlayStation games. So they don't really care if their game's getting pirated. They're just hoping to catch a couple fish. And I guess whatever little bit of money they make over there, based on the honorable PC gamers that actually do want to buy the games. People have told me in statistics that most of the people on PC that are buying the games are PlayStation fans that are double dipping. It's weird in this situation because we know we have an enhanced version of Spider-Man already, aka Spider-Man Remaster, is on the PS5. We know it has ray tracing. We know it has 60 frames per second or above. We know the same thing for Miles Morales that released 2 years ago. So this one's a little different. This is their first PS5 game that they put on PC. And I don't think a lot of people are understanding that. Spider-Man 2018 came out on PS4. Spider-Man 2018 remaster and Miles Morales premiered on PS5. Yes, there was a PS4 version of Miles Morales, but they're obviously getting the PS5 port. So there it is. They broke the glass ceiling. I understand that people don't want to be bothered. They don't know how to fight. They don't want to fight. They don't want to seem like they're going against the grain, but this is the thing that people told me wasn't going to happen. I had stopped saying never. I had stopped saying this isn't going to happen or this isn't going to go to PC. I stopped that many years ago when Death Stranding got announced. I take no L's on that. Actually, the people that were telling me to calm down were the people that are telling me that don't worry, at least they're not going to get PS5 games. And this is why I said yesterday, they only have about 3 or 4 blockbuster games left. And I asked, what do they put over there after they put the blockbuster PS4 games over there? There's only about 3, there's about 3 now. 3 left. Right? Last of Us, Bloodborne, Ghost of Tsushima. So, they're getting 3 games this year. God of War, Uncharted, and now they're getting Spider-Man. So let's say Ghost of Tsushima, Bloodborne, and the Last of Us series go over next year. I think my prediction could be right with the launch of the new Last of Us television show and reports of a rumor report of the remake of The Last of Us to go along with the television show, bundled with The Last of Us Part 2, kind of like what they just did with PC. They gave PC Spider-Man Remaster, which gives them the PS5 version of Spider-Man 2018, as well as Miles Morales. So they got 2 games in one. If they do this with The Last of Us, which makes sense, along with the HBO series, it makes sense as a promotion. Spider-Man's not really bothering me because on a strategic side, and I feel like I'm talking just to hear myself talk because people are waiting for that moment. Hey, he's raging. No, I'm calm. I understand what's going on. On the strategic side, right? Spider-Man goes over in August. You know, I know my patterns. The last couple years, we've had showcases in September. Spider-Man goes over the PC in August, and the PlayStation showcase has been coming out since 2020 in September. That means that Spider-Man 2 will get gameplay in September. And the people that are going to support Spider-Man, hopefully they support it for the story, but we know they're going to love modding around with that city. That is a beautiful New York City. They've probably never gotten a city that nice, a New York City that nice on a PC ever. So they're going to love modding that city. But if there are any people that are going to buy the game and they reside only on PC and they've been waiting to enjoy the story of Spider-Man, we are looking at a situation where they're going to buy the game in August, and then in September they get gameplay for Spider-Man 2. That'll be the one that'll be, let me just say, a timed exclusive on PS5 for a little bit of time before Sony decides to put it on PC. I'm going to start saying that. I have to start saying that. I have to be honest with myself, and I have to be honest with you guys. Might not like it. But as I've told you guys before, I'm not taking any more L's. Spider-Man Miles Morales was exclusive to the PS5 for all but 2 years. And now it's on PC starting in August. So I've heard whispers. I've heard people joke about it. I've heard people say it. Just say it. Honestly, just say that we have timed exclusives on PS5. This right here is the first evidence of that. If you're cool with that, hey, you're cool with that. But if you're cool with that, day and date, you should be cool with that too. I don't want people to say Sony is never going to go day and date. I was saying Sony would never put Spider-Man on PC. And then other people, after they put Death Stranding on PC, I already knew what time it was. They had already put Crash over there. They already put Final Fantasy 15 over there. They had put Yakuza over there. They had put Dragon Quest over there. Shit, they had put so many third-party developer, they have just flooded PC with their games that were timed exclusive. And then when it was Sony's turn, we did make excuses for Death Stranding. Oh, you know, it's Kojima, blah, blah, blah. Sony paid for that whole project. Sony wanted that game on PC just as much as Kojima. And then the gates were open with Horizon. Doesn't matter what the statement said from Herman. The following year, Jim Ryan contradicted the statement from the year previously. And he said the floodgates are open. We're going to put slates of games on PC. The new financial report, they're like, PC is good, and you know, we're going to keep working with them and keep releasing games. Beginning of this month, we get a state of play. We're going to put 2 PS5 games on PC in August. Real quick. Like, literally, weeks after the financials came out. It's June. Right? So, yeah, June, July, August. Bam. 2 months after the state of play, they putting a PS5 game over there. One game, well, both of them actually, because they both released at the same time. The remaster, that they both came out at the launch of the PS5, which was 2 years ago. So, yeah, I believe PlayStation 5 games will only be exclusive to the PS5 for, I mean, if we're just looking at this as an example, for a max of 2 years. I just want to know if that's cool with people. So I've just been talking and ranting calmly. I'm going to go take a look at the chat. I'm going to hop into the passionate streaming section where my boy True Witty is waiting. But I just want to know, is that cool with people? If PlayStation 5 has exclusive titles for only 2 years and then they go to PC. And if that is cool with you, why is day and date such a bad thing? They are obviously moving towards that. Remember, not me. I don't take any L's on this. There were people that were telling me to calm down about games going to PC, that were telling me they won't put PS5 games over there so soon. Those dudes took a L yesterday. I was not saying that publicly. I had backed away from that never movement that it's not going over. Now, I had backed far fucking away from that. So the individuals that said, PC fans are going to have to wait a long time to get PS5 titles. You guys took a L yesterday because the 2 games over there, they're going over there in August, only took 2 years to get there. 2020, it's now 2022. 2 years. With that being said, day and date is obviously going to happen. And if you're cool with games going over after 2 years, why wouldn't you be alright with day and date? I want the people that are okay with this to be okay with day and date. I don't want to see no resistance. I don't want to see no pushback. Because you obviously didn't push back at every stage of them telling you, yeah, we're going day and date. Nobody had pushback from all these steps. Like, where do you think this road leads? You think this road leads at them just releasing games 2 years after it's on PS5? Like, that's not where this road leads. I have to do a little bit of research on 2 third-party titles because I'm not 100% clear. I also made a promise to myself. What's going on, Truity? 1 second. I've also made a promise to myself on behalf of my subscribers, on behalf of my viewers, that I will start to research third-party games details for 1 week before giving a statement. And the first 2 games will be Street Fighter V and Square Enix Final Fantasy 16. From all that I saw, just at a quick glance last night and this morning, people are telling me PS5 and PS4. When I saw the state of play, it said PS4 and PS5. But with Final Fantasy 16 it said PS5. Now I could have swore that was going to go to PC day and date, and I also could have swore that Street Fighter 6 was going to go to Xbox and PC at the same time. The rumors were false, obviously. People on Xbox don't like Japanese games or fighting games, so why would they do that? Also, Sony owns the rights to the biggest fighting tournament in the world, EVO. I don't see Capcom missing out on being the front page of those articles when EVO returns later this year, when people are there in person and you see Street Fighter 5 looking as beautiful as it is on stage. Sorry, Street Fighter 6 looking as beautiful as it's going to look on stage. I don't see them foregoing that by saying, we're going to work with their competitors and put Street Fighter 6 on Xbox, on Game Pass. No, I don't see Capcom saying that to Sony. They're in bed with Sony as much as Square Enix is, but I do need those details. I will do more research. Might not be a week, but I do believe that I should give myself as long as 5 to 7 days to gather all information pertaining to third party. And this is in an effort to better understand Sony's movements on my channel, so I can give you even better, accurate predictions of what the fuck is really going to happen. Why would Sony pay any type of money for Street Fighter 6 to not be on PC day and date, or for Final Fantasy 16 not to be on PC day and date when they're contradicting themselves by releasing their first party games after 2 years? And this is what I want. I want Sony to be honest with everybody.
I honestly don't think Sony.
Hold on, True Eddie. Hold on. I gotta finish this. That's why I didn't want to jump in here, but let me finish this. I want Sony to be honest with everybody, right? If you're gonna be releasing your PS5 games after 2 years, you need to say that. Okay? So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over our normal wave of information. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go turn the screen on. Where are we going? Here? No. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. I was wondering where the fuck that was. Give me a second. There we go. I had a frame that I was using on the other one. I just got to edit this. It was there, but I had to rename the frame because I had another frame that was red. Well, it popped right back in where it was supposed to be, so that's cool. Okay. So here we are. We're here at the bigger screen for these type of rant type videos that are separate from PlayStation Legion. Again, I'm not speaking on behalf of any of the people that I associate with. Everything in this, little space this is me. These are my words. This is how I feel. So, what were we doing? It was that. It was this one. It was that one. Okay. So we're gonna go to Forspoken, right? So on Forspoken, we got that, and then we got that, right? Okay, that's not cool. But that was day and date. Hold on, man. Forspoken's day and date, so 5 months ago, 8 months ago, 5 months, story showcase. Okay, Forspoken. I think the one that we need to be looking at is Forspoken 8 months ago, right? So let's go take a look at this. And the reason why I'm doing this is all educational, right? I already know it. I fucking know it. I knew my fucking TV was loud as shit. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So, again, educational. We all got to be brought up to speed because it's important. You know, if I'm not honest, like who the fuck else can we depend on being honest? You know, if I'm not honest, who else should I fucking trust? I can't listen. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people in our community that are cool, but I cannot trust them to be honest. It is popular to not be honest. It's popular to exaggerate the truth. It's popular to lie. And it's not popular to be honest. I've never been a sheep. I've never been a dick rider. That's not who I am. Right? So, you guys don't want to be honest? Y'all don't want to tell your viewers and subscribers the truth? Fuck it. But I'm not going to operate this YouTube channel that way. That ain't going to happen. Sorry. Nope, not for me. So, as you can see here, biggest fucking day. It says Forspoken PS5 console exclusive with a star right there at exclusive. And then there's a star underneath. It says also available on PC. Console exclusivity period ends 2 years after release date. So, this is a day and date release. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Street Fighter page, right? Or Capcom's page. Hopefully today I already have that. They have that Street Fighter video up. So here we go, Street Fighter 6, right? Announcement trailer. 3 minutes of gameplay, beautiful, really great introduction back to the game. Remember, we had reviewed more of the visuals on the Sunday show, and I had confirmed by looking at the feed that was in game, because I saw some inconsistencies. The reason why I saw those inconsistencies is because this game is also going to be on the PS4, so it won't be the prettiest game we know it could be, but it will be on a PS4 and it will be on a PS5. You're not going to throw away those viewers, right? So here we go. When we go over here and do further research, it seems like everybody that was chattering online and telling me shit on Twitter literally just 2 hours ago was completely wrong. So I'm on Capcom's page, and Capcom says PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. This game is multi-plat. I don't know, like, I understand it's a third-party partner, and I understand that, you're trying to get more people, but if your game is fully multi-plat, even when you're showing it off at the state of play, you should let people know, so there's no confusion. So this is the first one. I don't have to do a week's worth of game research, because I went to the official YouTube channel of the person that owns it, and they said it's multi-plat, like full on multi-plat. It's not on Xbox One because nobody has an Xbox One, and that system was garbage. But I do see that they put it on PS4 and PS5. I am very curious about this. I heard rumors that they were going to try to make it free to play. I hope that's not the case. I'm prepared to put money down. From what I saw, and we will look at the gameplay probably in the next 10 minutes, I loved everything I saw. I did.
Crazy.
So, next, we're gonna be going to Square Enix to see if their trailer at the end has a different message. And the reason why we're gonna go to Square Enix is because we want to see what's up with Final Fantasy. So sadly, Square Enix did not post an individual trailer. So again, we'll keep trying. Again, I have to do this. Why would I run around listening to somebody else saying, hey, it's PS4 and PS5 when I didn't do my research? So anybody saying Street Fighter 6 is PS4 and 5, if you were running around and saying that after looking at the state of play, these are mistakes I was making. I was making these mistakes. But I was also making mistakes on behalf of the developer because they were not completely honest. All I do here is give you the information that I am given. If Sony is going to hype up a game as an exclusive, I'm going to hype a game up as exclusive. Once they make the decision to put it elsewhere, I'm not in those conversations. I don't work for them. I don't know what the fuck is happening. All I know that we can narrow it down that 3 more big title games from the PS4 generation are going to be on their way to PC. Bloodborne, Ghost of Tsushima, and the Last of Us series. Everything else is small fry. They haven't touched any of the smaller exclusives. They haven't touched Dreams. They haven't touched Little Big Planet. They haven't touched Fat Princess. They haven't touched Knack 1 and 2. They haven't touched Gravity Rush. They haven't touched the Order 1886. Until Dawn. There are tons of smaller PlayStation exclusives. They have not made a decision to put it on PC. But the big ones are. So I can make an honest prediction that Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us series, and Bloodborne are the only other 3 that could go over. At the rate that they are going at this year, releasing 3 games on PC. One of them being PS5 versions. Well, actually 2 of them. That's 2, right? Yeah. Because once Uncharted goes over, that was a PS5. When they revealed it, that version of the game was only for PS5. So when they put that one over there, that would be 1 PS4 port with God of War and 4 PS5 ports, because Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy are the PS5 versions of the game that we got in January, and then Spider-Man Remaster and Miles Morales would obviously be the PS5 versions of the port going to PC. So that would make 4 PS5 ports going to PC in a single year, which, again, like I said, we're not that far away from day and date. Like, okay, this is what I think that I didn't mention that we should mention. Uncharted going to PS5 in January, and then that same game going to PC in the same year, means that the wait time for a game on PS5 to PC doesn't even extend past 1 year. It only takes a couple months for that PS5 game to go to PC. So, I mean, by that logic, day and date, whether you, not me, I don't have any record of me saying the day and date isn't going to happen. Yeah, day and date is definitely fucking happening. The people that told me it's alright, games are going to PC, they were saying, Sony's never going to do day and date though. Or they said that will be the last straw. Or I'm going to be upset, I'm not going to like it. I feel like they should just open the floodgates. If they think that PC is so viable financially, go day and date. Yeah, let's go to Final Fantasy 16. Because I could have swore that Final Fantasy 16, if I'm not mistaken, Final Fantasy 16 is also going to be going to PC. Now, I don't know if it was day and date, but I could have swore Final Fantasy 16 was going to PC. Here we go. This is the one a year ago, so let's go take a... No, that's a different country. What the fuck is that? Okay. Everything else, every other type of video is popping up except for Final Fantasy 16. Like every other fucking video. Okay. There we go. Play. There we go. These are the PlayStation videos. There we go. 1 year ago. This is the one we're looking for. They showed a good amount of gameplay back then too. Okay. Let's get this information so nobody's wrong. I don't get overhyped. So this is what they have. They have Final Fantasy 16, the video they posted 1 year ago. They have it listed as PS5 console exclusive, just like Forspoken. They have a star beside exclusive, and then at the bottom they have a star and it says not available on other platforms for a limited time after release on PS5. But I believe, in all honesty, they need to have that disclaimer under PlayStation 5 first party titles. If you're going to put Uncharted, what is it, Uncharted 4, the PS5 version on PC later this year, you should have had a disclaimer. I mean, sorry, not for that game. They had already told us it was going to PC at the same day they revealed it. But like, let's use Spider-Man, Miles Morales, for example. We got that game 2 years ago, right? Forspoken is a 2-year time exclusive. Spider-Man was only on PS5 for 2 years. Let me say that again. Forspoken, at the end of the trailer, it lets you know for 2 years it won't be on any other platform. But it is launching day and date on PC. Spider-Man was only on PS5, Miles Morales, and a remaster of Spider-Man 2018 were only on PS5 for 2 years. I mean, I think I cracked the code there. That is a pattern. They're only gonna have games on, going forward, they're only gonna have games on PS5 for like 2 years, and then they're gonna move them over. Or less, obviously, or less. Like what's going on with Uncharted, or less. Definitely or less. Like months. At the least, they'll put a game on PS5 for just a few months and then move it to PC. At the most, 2 years, and then they putting that shit on PC. Again, if that's what we're doing, go day and date. Don't pussyfoot around it. There shouldn't be anything wrong with going day and date with the PC platform if you have so much faith in them. I am not talking to PlayStation fans. I'm talking to Sony. I'm talking to PlayStation, Jim Ryan, Herman Hulse. Why are they afraid of day and date when they're already flirting with that idea? Open your minds, people. Open your minds. I'm gonna go back to the PlayStation YouTube channel and look at the individual Final Fantasy video, if I can find it. Right here. Okay. No. Go all the way to the back of the video. Fuck. There it is. Now, I really want to wait for Square Enix to post this video so that we can see what other platforms it really is going to be on. I think that's the best thing to do for the fucking going on. I'm getting a lot of notifications on my phone. Oh. Job. Phil Spencer's calling me. I gotta love people. A lot of people are just so fucking gullible. Yeah, that's just fucking hilarious. Yeah, long story short, that's out of the way. Did I miss it? Hold on, Truity. I'm almost ready for you to start talking and everything.
What?
I'm almost ready to have a conversation. I'm just trying to see if they put a disclaimer at the end of the trailer on what platforms Final Fantasy 16 was going to come out on. Final Fantasy 16 could be obvious multiplat. They don't say exclusive at the end. They don't say any disclaimer of what platforms it is. And just like Street Fighter, You know, if they have the promotional rights for Street Fighter, yeah, they'll show it off. They don't have to mention any of the other platforms. It's up to the developer to post that information. So, you know, it's kind of best to not get too excited about what's going on, you know. So it's just best for, it's best for the developers to, you know, don't get excited for what's going on. You know, go to the developers, see what's going on. Other than that, like, it's just, you know, it is what it is. Okay. That shit's hilarious. Yeah. There we go. So nothing. Like, let me go see. I'm gonna go the extra mile. Maybe there's an exclusive Final Fantasy YouTube channel. I just want to cover all my bases. Okay, here we go. 16 hours ago on the official Final Fantasy page. So they should definitely have what platforms it's on. Everything belongs to Square Enix, blah blah blah. Summer 2023. Yeah, I would have reserved I think I'm gonna reserve my hype for this. I can't hype it up as an exclusive because they're not letting us know what platform it is. See, this right here, what I learned over all these fucking years. Don't overhype anything unless they tell you all the details. They have maybe 12 months at, you know, from this summer to next summer, potentially releasing the game in June, maybe July, shit, maybe even August. But they got until from this summer to next summer. That's over a year at the most, right? That's a year and some change at the most. They could honestly release the information on, hey, it's also going to go to Xbox day and date. Hey, it's also going to go to PC day and date. Street Fighter did it. Final Fantasy could do it. I remember Final Fantasy 15 being called Final Fantasy Versus 13. I don't think a lot of people know that.
Oh yeah, that was ages ago. No?
Yeah, you remember that? So it was called Final Fantasy Versus 13. It was Final Fantasy 15. Square Enix had promised that the game was going to be exclusive to the PS3. They took so long that the game changed its name. Didn't change its image. It just changed its name from Final Fantasy Versus 13 to Final Fantasy 15.
It kind of changed its image because...
No, that's still Nixxes riding in the car. I got the poster on the back of my wall, by the way.
Yeah,
like, but it's not. I got a scroll from an anime shop many years ago. When this was being aired out, when it was still Final Fantasy Versus 13, there was a lot of advertisement. Somebody had made
Jay, they had like highways and shit like that. None of that shit was in the game. It's sort of changed, but
this part was like with that suit, and when he went back home, yeah, they did try to fuck him up.
Oh yeah,
when he went back to the castle, like there were parts that was there. His manipulation of multiple weapons. The only thing that wasn't shown, they made it seem like it was going to only be him. That's one thing that changed. It was more so
and him being able to stop bullets, but that never happened.
Yeah, I know, but you know, this is Square Enix. They were just hyping the shit up. Long story short, they did promise Sony that, hey, we're going to give you this game. It's going to be exclusive. It took so long to come out, and they made it multi-plat. I think that even Kingdom Hearts 3 was planned to be a PlayStation exclusive. And what happened? It took so long that it became multi-plat. Final Fantasy 16, if I'm not mistaken, got shown off 2 years ago, right? During the showcase of PlayStation 5, the very first one. I think a lot of people thought it was going to come out the following year, 2021. Now it's 2022. It got delayed until 2023. It's roughly 3 years being delayed from being shown, or 2 years, because it wasn't going to come out in 2020. So about 2 years, right? We thought it was going to come out last year. We thought it was going to come out this year. It got delayed all the way to summer of next year, which could be the middle of the year or far into it. Summer stretches from June to September, right? Yeah, from June to the beginning of September. So from anywhere between, anywhere between June to the beginning of September. Yeah, that's where the Final Fantasy 16 could come out. That's still a lot of delay time for Square Enix to say, okay, it's also going to be on Xbox, or it's going to PC day and date. We're going to see what goes down. I'm going to wait to reserve my hype. But this pretty much concludes the rant, I guess. It wasn't much of a aggravated, angry person talking. It was more like knowing what's going on. Reserve your hype for these games. If you get excited because a game is exclusive and you know that if that game is exclusive, that developer gets to take advantage of more of the power of that title. The developer gets to take more advantage of more of the power of that platform. Just don't get excited anymore, because the path that Sony's on is they're going to put the game on PC 2 years or less. Like 2 years or less. And these are PS5 first party games from their studios that they went out to acquire, that they went out to invest in. They're telling them, hey, we'll put this shit over there. I mean, look, I waited a long time to say this, but Spider-Man they said the Spider-Man series, but yeah, Spider-Man series together with Miles Morales sold 33 million copies on 1 or 2 PlayStation consoles, right? That's really awesome. Putting it on PC is the logical answer. We did 33 million copies sold over here. Let's see what we can do over there. That shit was always, if I'm not mistaken, in the top 5 or 10 the last 2 years, Miles Morales. It was always in the top 5 or 10 for the sales charts. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. I don't know if it's ever going to be up there. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to give you the secret of why it'll probably never sell that good again. And it got nothing to do with PC. Not a damn thing to do with PC. And it's smart. This is why I'm relaxed. Because I saw the strategy. And I had talked to you guys about it. And I was like, yeah, man, this is what they're about to do. You know, they're doing this, they're doing that. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Wait up. You're doing this. And we shouldn't be pissed off anymore. And I'm like, you know what? Fucking right. Fucking right. We shouldn't be pissed off anymore. Here's the answer. Now, I know PC fans are probably going to be pissed off about this, but let's be honest. The game sold 33 million copies. PlayStation fans did their part talking about this game, Spider-Man, for over 4 years. Miles Morales for over 2 years. Posting screenshots, video clips, live streams, being in the media, selling hot fire. The game is now going to be given away on the 13th of June for anybody that's a PlayStation Plus Extra member or above. We really shouldn't be affected at all by this game is going over. The only thing I have a problem with Sony is them not being honest about how long these games are going to stay. These games no longer have the only on PlayStation logo. Sony has, in the last 2 years, barely mentioned the word only on PlayStation or say exclusively. Sometimes it happens after the very first trailer. Sometimes it happens after the announcement trailer, but they don't really go all out saying the word exclusive. I mean, go back, look at your videos, look at the showcases. They really don't do that. You know, they are itching towards day and date. Again, my question for the people that are okay with them putting it on PC, are you also okay with day and date? 4 PS5 games are going to PC in the same year, this year. 2 Uncharted, 2 Spider-Mans. Uncharted came out on PS5 in January. Spider-Man Remaster and Miles Morales came out on PS5 2 years ago. So, that's my only question. Are people alright with day and date? If you're not, it doesn't fucking matter. It's a trick question. Because you gotta be. That's the trick question. Sorry, I'm evil like that. You know, it doesn't fucking matter what you're okay with. Day and date is going to fucking happen. Day and date is gonna happen. It doesn't mean that they see like real, profits from putting games on PC. No, the big money comes from putting your game on PlayStation and advertising that this is the only place you can play it. But like I told people that don't like me talking about games going to PC, if you put too many games on another platform, the illusion from the advertisement that you can only play a specific game on one platform is completely destroyed. Because who would believe that lie when you're putting like fucking 12 games on fucking PC in the last 2 fucking years? You know? You would have to be really fucking stupid to think that they're not going to go day and date. Or you would have to be really fucking stupid to think any of these games are going to be exclusive. After they completely contradicted themselves. Literally, sometimes in the same fucking month that they talk about an exclusive game, they also are like, yeah, we're just going to put this PS5 game over there. Like, what's that game we're all hyping up? That game, the dude with the white and the red tattoo, and he has the axe, and then he has the little boy with the arrow, and he's fighting Thor and the Avengers. What's that dude's name? Kratos. See, God of War is already on PC. I think I went to PC last year, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. We got Uncharted in January. They got God of War in January. Yeah. So, God of War went to PC. It's supposed to come out this year. It's a good advertisement push. Whoever has a God of War on PC, when they see that God of War Ragnarok comes out this year, they're going to want to get a PS5 to go play the game. Or they're going to want to go get a PS4 to play the game. But in all honesty, the illusion of the game not ever being available to them has been destroyed. So the urgency has completely been diminished to the fact that they don't need a PlayStation 4 or a PS5 to play God of War Ragnarok. All they really need to do is to go to your most prestigious school for dodging spoilers and just wait it out. And then you'll be happy. You don't have to get God of War Ragnarok this year on PS4 or 5 if you're a PC fan. You don't need to go buy a PS5. You don't need to buy a PS4. Because if you're skilled in the way of dodging spoilers, in the next 2 years, the game will be on PC. again, the illusion that I did not create because I don't work for that company. The illusion that Jim Ryan and Herman and anybody else from the marketing team of PlayStation claiming that the PS5 was created to give you exclusive experiences that you can't get anywhere else. The PS5 was created and these are the games that you can't play anywhere else is bullshit. When you're putting PS5 games on PC. So all I want, as you know, is honesty. Full on honesty. Disclaimers at the end of every first party exclusive that is shown off, letting the gamers know over here how long the game is going to even be over here only. Yeah, I mean, you're going to do it, and then again, they are doing it for third party titles. They are doing it for indie titles. They have these disclaimers at the end of the trailers produced by PlayStation on their YouTube channel. So, if you're going to put a disclaimer at the end of their trailers, you should put a disclaimer at the end of your trailer. How long you intend to have this game market your hardware. Spider-Man Remaster and Miles Morales was exclusive for 2 years. Used to market the PS5 hardware for 2 years. And that time has came to an end. They're putting it on PC. So if that is what's going to happen with God of War, you need to let us know.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Full honesty.
Yeah.
There's no real anger or anything. I just want them to be honest. I can't be upset at PC fans. Why should I be upset at them? They did shit wrong. I mean, the only ones that are annoying, are the ones that have spent years begging for games, and then when they come out, they either don't buy them or pirate them. That's a little annoying. But other than that, I mean, it's Sony that's too stupid to listen to their fans about the problem with piracy and that they're actually not going to make profits over there. And are actually not going to be able to use them as a substitute for 50% of the PS4 active buyers, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what they want. There's not a lot of people that own a PS5. And once they get to that point, let's say a game releases, and then after 2 years you put it on PC, you expect to make up that loss revenue, right? From you not having enough PS5s on market. You're like, okay, after 2 years, let's put this shit on PC. Let's see how much more money we can get. In the future, that's what they're going to do. Like Returnal goes to PC after it's 2 years old. Goes to Tsushima. They already got the director's cut last year. Again, games can, from what I'm looking at in a pattern, 2 years is the max. A couple months is the least. And that's from Uncharted to Spider-Man. I don't know why I'm still coughing.
It's like they think their hardcore fan base is like ridiculous and retarded or not smart. Just because we're not in the business.
I ain't gonna lie though. Even myself, we were all under that little net. Yes, we were all under that net for a little bit. But now that I understand this stuff, I've looked at it. I've made my notes. I've researched it. And this is just in the last 3 days.
Yeah. What I'm saying is just because they're in the business doesn't mean that we don't have more common sense than them.
Oh yeah, like they definitely believe that we haven't cracked the code. I cracked the code, but I don't know if a lot of other people are going to start echoing what I'm saying. Literally,
I think what it is, Jay, and Games for Eternity, is that they don't think they'll ever get backlash from the console community. I think that's truly what it is.
Let me be honest, bro. How many people in the PlayStation community have told me or you to like, okay, it's all right. Don't get upset. It's all right that they're putting games on PC. They're gonna get additional revenue. Like, don't worry.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
So they're right. They know they're not getting backlash, and the majority of PlayStation fans are not giving them backlash. I'm not giving them backlash. I'm just asking them from now on, put a disclaimer underneath your first party titles that you obviously know you're gonna put over there. Now, let's talk about this. True Woody is gonna take 85 L's. Right?
Hey.
And Verge Grizzle is gonna count them up.
Oh, geez.
Uh-oh. Get that
Oh
pen
yeah,
and
you
paper,
lost
Bird.
the fucking bet, by the way.
How many lose a bet?
Yeah, we made a bet yesterday. We made a bet that Sony would not show
You
any.
said they would. You said they would. Stop, Jay.
I think that the bet was lost on True Witty, and he
Oh,
gets
my
50 L's.
God.
Nah, but
Oh, my God.
just going forward with this, it is interesting that I cracked the code. 2 years is max. A couple months is the least that they have put a first party title.
10 hours, bro. 10 hours. 10 hours, really.
And I mean, if we if we also look back at before Uncharted goes over to PC this year, whenever it does, it was on it started on PS5 in January. It's June now, so it's like 6 months, like almost 6 months. So it's like, but Spider-Man just got announced yesterday, and it already has a release date. I don't know what they're waiting for Uncharted. The movie did good, and them putting it on PC should do waves, but I think I know what they're waiting for.
Yeah. Either Ghost
I
of
think
Tsushima
they're
or
waiting
Uncharted
to implement the multiplayer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because there's no other reason why
No.
you didn't
no.
have that information at the state of play of the release date for Uncharted 4. I feel like they're waiting for something with that. I don't know why, but I feel like, I mean, you gave us the information last year, right? Yeah, during the showcase. You gave us Uncharted PC and PS5 information last year. But for some reason, they haven't given a PC release date, even though the game's already out. And,
Yeah.
But this is another portion of the game's going to PC. PlayStation gamers aren't going to be bitching. They are not going to tell Sony, put a disclaimer. I'm saying that, but a lot of them won't. Why? Because they're going to be given away to you anyway on PlayStation Plus. So I mean,
You know what? Jay, have you noticed this? Have you actually noticed this? Every time they announce a game, they immediately bring out something that will make people happier. Like,
I'm not happy about them not locking down Street Fighter. I feel
no. That's not what I mean. You know how, right? That now they got this whole service, right? They said that Spider-Man's going to PC, blah 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 blah. But after that trailer, they come out with Strange. Strange going into PlayStation Plus for the extra and premium tiers.
Oh yeah,
and no extra cost fee. I'm like, oh really? This is what y'all playing?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Also, I'm not like I wanted Sony to lock down Street Fighter 6. I just want people to. Well, people are gonna take my words out of context anyway. But let me just say something about this. I would rather Street Fighter 6 be on PS4 and PS5 and PC only, specifically because I know that's where the core fighting game community is from. However, if they are putting on Xbox, which they are, one thing that would make me really, really happy is if they have cross-play support so that we could challenge Xbox fans to fights. I also don't want Capcom to put this game on Game Pass.
Oh my God, please don't.
I feel that if anybody should get a contract to putting it on a subscription service later on in the lifetime of Street Fighter 6, it should be PlayStation.
Absolutely.
Let's speak on that. Going in to the PlayStation Plus, we got it over here in Malaysia. Spider-Man Miles Morales, PS4 and PS5 are going to be on there on June 13th. That is June, July, August, so 2 months before it goes to PC. If you haven't already picked up the game, doesn't fucking matter. If you have the extra or higher tier of PlayStation Plus, you got it. Demon Souls. If we're looking at a 2-year fucking cycle, Demon Souls could be going over there soon. Possibly next year.
Next year, yep.
Ghost of Tsushima, definitely going to PC. There is something about Bloodborne that nobody fucking knows. The reason why people are begging for Bloodborne, I'm going to piss you guys off. I'll let you guys know at 12 o'clock because I don't want nobody fucking leave. I'm gonna be evil like that. Hit that like button. Come on, bro. It's 85 of you
hold
guys.
on.
Unless we
Hold
got
on.
a
You
lot
think-
of
hold
haters
on.
in here.
Question. You think the director's cut of Death Stranding is going over next year?
Why not? They gave them. Do you know how long it took for Kojima to put the director's cut of Death Stranding on PC?
I know.
Yeah,
6
it
months.
was less than 8 months. The first game went over there in 8 to 9 months. The director's cut, I think it was like 4 or 6 months. Yeah, they took no time. Returnal, next year will be 2 years, and it is already an award-winning game. I'm not sure if they want to put it over there so soon, but again, I wouldn't do it. But you know, like I said, this is my personal opinion. I wouldn't do it, and the reason why I wouldn't do it is because it's an award-winning game. You could squeeze that game and the exclusivity value of it to sell more consoles. But if the console is selling organically, and I talked about organic migration, this is something I made up, is when you have people on one platform, or let's say an iPhone user for iPhone 12, well, that motherfucker is definitely getting iPhone 13. It's organic migration. They're not going anywhere. They're locked into your ecosystem. Exactly. PlayStation 4 owners don't want Xboxes. They want to continue their journey on PlayStation. Yep. That's why I think, you know, having trophies is a really good thing, because if you put trophy support on PC, then they would just go continue their journey on PC. You know, there are some perks, but again, the value of exclusives have died. There is no value in exclusives because they're not staying exclusive. Okay, here we go. Yes, they put Death Stranding Director's Cut on PC, but does it really matter? No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter why. They're giving it away. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, in that response, I can't really be upset because I know the strategy. They're letting PC fans know, we want your money. These guys have paid their dues. We're going to fucking respect them. I like that. There's nothing about this I can't like. However, I'm not really getting much of a benefit because I already paid for these fucking games. You know what I'm saying? Like, but let's say if you are a PlayStation dude and by some stretch of the imagination you have not paid for these games or played them yet, this is a huge value for you. Horizon Complete Edition. And as you know, if you're running this on the PS5, you get 60 frames per second. That's dope. God of War, as you know, you're running this on PS5, you get 60 frames per second. Both of these games are on PC. Death Stranding Director's Cut is on PC. I didn't see Days Gone yet. Days Gone is probably in the full list. But I did want to say one thing when we're scrolling down here. There it is. Days Gone is all the way at the bottom because nobody seems to like that shit. Yeah, but Days Gone is right here. This game is also on PC, so we got, ooh, this is nice. We got Days Gone. We might as well throw this one in there. Final Fantasy 15, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Death Stranding, Spider-Man, Miles Morales. All of those games are now on PC. The next would probably be Ghost of Tsushima, Bloodborne. I don't know where The Last of Us is right here, but I think they're just showing off PS5 titles. And then Demon Souls. I would tell them not to do Demon Souls and Bloodborne, but if they don't care about system sellers anymore, or games that will bring in people once they already have the system readily available on store shelves, then hey man, that's done. I mean, I can't force them to take interest in what exclusives meant or still mean. Like when you saw that Wolverine is on PlayStation, you know you need a PlayStation, right? Well, in the next 5 years, there are going to be more people building PCs. You know, like I saw a burst of people building PCs from 2016 all the way to 2019. So please don't tell me people don't have a PC that's capable of gaming. You know, if the value is there and people say, okay, well, my reason for buying this system has went out the door. Not me. I'm a PlayStation gamer. I already have the system. I'm locked into the ecosystem. I'm not going anywhere. But for other people that have not been locked into the ecosystem and they have been what I am now calling drifter gamers, These are gamers that go where the wind blows. Oh, the Wii is popular. Let me get that. Oh, 360 is popular. Let me get that. Oh, PS4 is popular. Let me get that. Oh, Game Pass is popular. Let me go to Xbox. Those drifter gamers that go where the wind blows, they are easy to be knocked off their access to go somewhere else. So if Sony is telling them, hey, well, yeah, we got these games, but then you keep seeing them, oh, we're announcing this for PC. Yeah, this PC. Some people, not the drifter gamers, the PC gamers, they don't have a reason to go buy a PlayStation. You remember hearing this all the time. Well, I only got a PlayStation because of Bloodborne. Well, I only got a PlayStation because of God of War 2018. But their home is on PC, or their home is on Xbox. Well, at this point in time, specifically for PC gamers, they never have to feel like that ever again.
Yeah, yeah.
You can never expect them to leave out of their house and come to your house because they don't have to. That furniture, that bed, that TV, that food, that wine, fuck, the dog and the cat can come over to their house any fucking time. All they have to do is wait. Again, if Sony doesn't care about exclusives, go day and date. They're looking like they don't. They need to go day and date. If you think there's value on PC to the point we just talked about the list. I mean, the only games that haven't been announced for PC right now on this list is Returnal, Ghost of Tsushima, and Bloodborne, which we're going to talk about in the next 18 minutes, but we'll keep it on screen. Before they go day and date, I do want them to open the floodgates, right? There's an image I need to get that we're going to talk about in the next 18 minutes, and then after that, then I am going to talk about Bloodborne in a secret.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to say something real quick about Final Fantasy 16. So I was doing some research a few minutes ago, and just to double check on some things, and I didn't see anything mentioning PlayStation. Mentioning PC or any other platforms when it comes to Square Enix talking about it, or PlayStation. And
listen, I love Square Enix, right? And I would really want Sony to buy them, but I still can't trust them after what they did with first Final Fantasy Versus 13 being transformed into Final Fantasy 15 and being put on Xbox day and date with PlayStation 4, or what they did with Kingdom Hearts, putting Kingdom Hearts 3 on Xbox again, same time as PS4, knowing that at that specific point, the contracts had not expired for the older Kingdom Hearts, so you put the third installment on Xbox, and they never had access to play any of the previous games. It was stupid. They do stupid shit.
Yeah, now, I'm not saying that they won't change things, but as of now, it's not going to any platform at launch. Now, that could change, of course, and I feel like, but what I think is going to happen is that exclusivity will last for about a year at the most. Or it could be at the minimum, maybe 2 years at the most, but I don't think it's going to PC day and date.
I feel like it's such a Japanese game that if they feel that Xbox fans are growing even farther away from those type of games, where is the value in putting that game on that platform, even at a later date? I kind of see that with PC. Not that they're not interested in the games we have. It's just, are they interested enough to pay $50 a couple years after we got it? You know?
I know with Final Fantasy.
That's where I think Sony's going to eventually just go day and date, because why wait?
Exactly. Why wait?
Yeah. I definitely don't think the game's going to Xbox. Look at Final Fantasy.
Probably not day one, but I do wanna know why they thought it was. And then again, this was the really most confusing one. You put a female-driven new IP on PS5 and PC day and date. What made you think that was smart? First, they're gonna mod it. Well, shit. First, they're gonna pirate it. Second, they're gonna mod it, and then third, they're gonna forget that it even existed.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just speaking real shit right now. Most people that enjoy those type of games are playing that shit with a controller on a console. Even your favorite live streamers. Because there are types of games for consoles and there are types of games for PC. And the people that pick up a PC, they know the type of games that they're going to play. And they don't think about, hey, I'm building this PC to play console-driven games that I normally play only with a console controller. No. Yes, I understand. There are tons of controllers that are all compatible with PC. Shit, every controller can be compatible with PC depending on your setup. But let's be honest. We know why you buy a console, and we know why you buy PCs. You know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're putting that game on PC because, like, Square Enix, when it comes to Forspoken, because, for one, it's a new IP. And two, it's an open world game, and we know that PC gamers do like open world games. I mean, that's, those are my two factors there, the main factors anyways. It's what it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, big shout out to you, man. Thank you for, posting that stuff, talking, giving us that information. But it's roughly a year away, another year away. So we'll see what goes down next year. They could surprise people and say, hey, it's there.
Yep.
Again, Street Fighter 6 could turn out to be really, really great if they can get that cross-play between all platforms. I already know that PS4 and PS5 will have cross-play with PC, but, they're putting a Street Fighter game on Xbox for the first time. I'm hoping they can get that cross-play. Actually, I don't know why it's such a difficult thing when so many developers were begging Sony to do it in order for them to look pro-consumer. So I don't know why I should be expecting it. It should already be done. And this is any multiplayer game that is multi-platform on two different consoles. They all should be cross-platform. If everybody wants to sit around a fire and sing Kumbaya, we should be able to challenge different gamers to the same game that they claim that they like to support to go head-to-head. Right? I think it'll make the community much more interesting. You can still engage in the console wars without now we can't claim that a game is exclusive. You take that off of the fucking battlefield, but you can still fuck somebody up in the game. Challenge them to Call of Duty 1-on-1. Challenge them to Street Fighter 6 1-on-1. Mortal Kombat 1-on-1.
Jay, it's evil to challenge people to a game, man. What's going on here?
Yeah, that's toxic.
I don't give a fuck. But yeah, man, that's how it is. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. Okay. We're 12 minutes away from talking about that. Let me get the image up, the cover image. That shit was, man, I can't. No, that shit has to be the fucking funniest reaction I've ever saw. Question. Rhetorical question, but I still think it's a good question for feedback of the panel and the chat, which I'm about to go take a look at real quick. Do you guys think it being public knowledge that every game that's going to PC is going to be already available on PlayStation Plus through subscription, do you think that will make PC fans want to buy the game more on their own platform or pirate the game more? Because I'm starting to think that might have a negative effect. It's kind of like the Game Pass shit that we don't like.
They'll pirate the game more. Simply because they're like, you getting it on a subscription. Why the hell do I have to pay?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it might have the same Game Pass effect that, you know, Game Pass has on us. It's like, why are we paying fucking day one for this shit if they, you know?
Speaking of subscriptions, right? It's pretty interesting how Stray is going to PlayStation Premium. And
I saw that. I saw that a day, like fucking miles away, and it's a great fucking deal. Like, listen, they said their first parties are not going day and date. They never said anything about other people's games. You know, hey, if a third party doesn't listen, this is what I love about this shit. If third parties really don't like their game day and date, you will understand which ones don't. Why? Because they will never force Sony to put their game day and date. Microsoft has third-party AAA games day and date because they beg them. And it's a mutual understanding that their gamers will not buy that game as much as it needs to be purchased in order for them to make the money they need to make off Xbox. So it's like, hey, we go put it on Game Pass, you gotta get paid this money and you're gonna be good. Hey, that's how it is. Okay. So, we got about 7 minutes until we go into the Bloodborne secret. Oh, I see y'all actually want to fucking know that one. Ha! That's nice. But yeah, I got 7 more minutes. At 12 p.m., we're going to start talking about that. First of all, anybody that said Nixxes was being acquired specifically to do like PlayStation exclusives, I think you were right and you were wrong. And the reason why you were right, what the fuck is this? Hold on, man. Oh, it's that. That's what that is. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't think we need that one. Excuse me. So, the reason why I think a lot of people were right and a lot of people were wrong is because they were brought in to do things with exclusives, just not to make their own, right? They were specifically brought in to speed up the process of putting games on PC. And out of the games that are right here, in front of the show-off page, Days Gone is on PC, Horizon's on PC, God of War is on PC, and that's about it right here from this one. I just want to know, like, where does it stop? Like, is Astrobot going to PC? Does Gran Turismo 7 go to PC? Does Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart goes to PC? Return will go to PC? Like, you know, at a certain point in time, like, do they start to sit back and understand that, yeah, it's cool that you have a foothold in another platform, but what have you done to your own community? Because eventually the fatigue, even from the people that are telling me that, hey, don't talk about that. PC is good. Keep putting games on PC. It's good. Profits, more revenue. It's all right, man. Just calm down. It's all right. Those people, they will get fatigued from having to hear the announcement of another game going to PC at a shorter time frame than they thought, and they will start to act out. And then I will be the person telling them, like I am today, calm down. This is just a part of what's going to happen. You had your time to tell them what you wanted to when I was doing it, but you were the person telling me to calm down. I mean, that shit is just fuck. You can't make that shit up, can you, Truity? The people that were telling me to calm down are going to be the people I'm going to need to tell to calm down when the thing they thought wasn't going to happen happens. The shit they told me wasn't going to happen. PS5 games are not going to PC, and they're not going day and date. When they put PS5 games over on PC, anywhere between months and 2 years, yeah, the path is already set. There ain't shit else gonna happen. But we got about 4 minutes until we start to talk about Bloodborne.
Well, I guess I ain't got nothing else to say about it. I think it's amusing, hilarious, but I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know, man. PC players gonna pirate the game. There's no doubt about it. Spider-Man is going. If God of War got pirated, Spider-Man's getting pirated. Simple. That is. There's just nothing else to it.
We got 1 more minute. Now that all the people left during the silence, I can talk about a topic that all the PC fans want to know about. If you are not a subscriber to this channel, just leave, please. Okay? Like, I know that this is the cool thing. Come to JayTech's channel, hear what him raging and dislike his videos. That shit is as old as the word exclusive. So please leave. I'm gonna talk to my subscribers and viewers, the people that really give a fuck about this channel. Again, big shout out over the last 2 weeks. We've been getting a lot of support via super chats, and I'm grateful for that. And I want to thank you guys for the people that have been supporting the super chat, all the people that have been members, the people that have been showing up here every other day, Thursday mornings, Tuesday mornings. You know, I want to thank the people.
I mean, no, I'm saying these PC dudes out here playing. They've been going on for One Piece, man. They're going pirating.
Oh yeah.
Only the high seas.
Yeah. But I want to thank you guys. You know, I want to thank all of you. Y'all fucking awesome. You know. It is over 12 o'clock. Let's talk about the secret of Bloodborne. Bloodborne. I don't believe there's any reason why Bloodborne hasn't gone to PC. But compared to Bloodborne and Spider-Man, or even Bloodborne and Horizon when it did go over. When Horizon went over to PC, it was like 3.5 years old. When Spider-Man is going over, Miles Morales is about 2 years old. Spider-Man 2018, even though it's in remastered format, the original game came out 4 years ago. With all that being said, the time that these games went over, they were anywhere between months old and maybe 4 years old. In the case of Uncharted, it was either 5 years or close to 6. You know, like Uncharted is one of the oldest ones, right? But you know, it hasn't went over yet. That's what's weird. Now, Uncharted did get a remaster because they thought it was so old, but very few games have went into remake sector, right? And I think it's really interesting that we look at the information behind remaster and remake. And this is how I believe everybody should do it. I believe once a game hits the 8-year mark, it should be considered for a remake. I believe when a game is under 7 years, it can be remastered. Right? Bloodborne is now 7 years old. I believe Bloodborne will be remade. And I think it will be the first day and date PS5 PC release. I don't think it's the smartest thing Sony should do, but I think that they will do it. Bloodborne has about 2 to 3 years until it's reaching about 10 years, right? And roughly that should be almost around the time that the PS5, the PlayStation 30-year anniversary should be here. So next year, 2024.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, about 2024, right? Like, when did PlayStation start?
Introduced on December 3rd, 1994.
1994, December 3rd, 1994.
I wish the old heads were still in power, man. Damn.
That's never gonna happen.
I know. Just wishful thinking.
Shit. There we go. Okay. Okay, so PlayStation this December is gonna be 28 years old. Next year is gonna be 29 years old. And then the year after that be 30. So 23, 24. So in the year 2024, the original PlayStation will be 30 years old. That means that in the year 2024, you should expect some pretty heavy hitting games during that 30-year anniversary. Bloodborne is 7 years old. In the next 3 years, it'll be 10 years old. I believe it has already deserved remake status. I would only hope that they're already working on it. That is my realistic answer on why Bloodborne hasn't went to PC. They're putting everything else on that platform at a record pace before Bloodborne. And that's because I believe they want to remake it. If they were smart, the remake is going to stay on PlayStation 5 for a limited time. Then they put it on PC. But by 2025, I think that they're going to be at day and date. That is a year that kept coming up in their financials. And I believe by that time, because as you know, the legendary PS4 titles that they have yet to put on PC, it's only 2 if you take away Bloodborne. That's the Last of Us series, and that's Ghost of Tsushima. They already announced Spider-Man, Uncharted is on its way, God of War is over there, Horizon Zero Dawn is over there, Days Gone is over there, Death Stranding's over there. You know, you only have Ghost of Tsushima and the Last of Us series. The big, heavy-hitting games. I took out Bloodborne because if they're going to remake that, then that's PS5. Yeah. But I'm just talking about games that got to start and popularity on PS4. They only got 2 more games. Obviously, they're already dipping into the PS5 catalog of games to put on PC. Because there's just not enough heavy-hitting games left that they consider heavy-hitting games. Again, I don't understand it, Games for Eternity, but they are not putting any smaller PlayStation exclusives on PC. I don't understand it. Knack 1 and 2, Gravity Rush, like none of Fat Princess Adventures, Until Dawn, The Order 1886. Like, where are those games? You love PC so much. Why are you not putting the smaller ones over there? I mean, you're running out of other games to put over there, big ones.
Yeah.
When do you put the small ones over there? Or do you wait until you release the digital store over there and then that's where they have access for the smaller ones? I don't know how they're going to do this, but they gotta they have to be smart about it.
The latter possibility sounds very plausible, honestly.
The store
shit, yeah.
But again, that would completely devalue any reason for a newer game. Like, it would, PC fans will never return a console. I'm just gonna say that.
But
if you make it too comfortable over there to be a PlayStation fan on PC, and giving them all the games and shit, what's the point for them to really truly invest into your ecosystem? We're talking about being a yearly subscriber to PlayStation Plus. We're talking about them actually buying your hardware and software day one. I don't ever see a PC gamer being a realistic PlayStation fan. There's just too many options to pirate over there.
Yeah.
And if Sony isn't going to go day and date, then you can't consider yourself a true PlayStation fan on PC. You can like PlayStation shit, but you're not playing the shit when we're playing it.
Yeah.
You waited 4 years to play the first Spider-Man, 2 years to play Miles Morales. We beat the game. We already know the fucking ending. Years ago.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past PlayStation, though, because they already devalued their brand, and they're continuing to do so. So, I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, man.
Now, when it comes to Bloodborne, though, I remember somebody saying something on a podcast. It was the What's Up PlayStation podcast with Jay Barry and Persona. They had Colin Mariotti on there. And he said that he was adamant about it, too, that a Bloodborne remake is in the works by Bluepoint.
Yeah, he said on his last podcast.
When was this?
This podcast 204. He claimed that he believes it's still going. It's still Bloodborne remake or remaster still coming.
Yeah, he was adamant about it. I mean, I could definitely see it happening for sure. I think it will. And he has ties to the industry to a degree. So, I mean, hey, I'm sure he know people.
Yeah, he has friends. He has friends up there.
I mean, he was a dev. He is a dev. So I mean, shit.
Well, I mean, if they
Oh
are
yeah,
started on the
yeah,
Bloodborne
yeah, yeah.
remaster, that's realistic. But again, I would only hope by the time they're done and ready to bring the game out, they do not, and I repeat, do not put that day and date on PC. This is the game they want the most. If you ever expect them to have any type of reason to buy a gaming console, do not give them the 4K 60 version of Bloodborne. If you're creating a 4K 60 remake, I do not expect to hear that shit going to PC. Like, again, they've been rumoring. Remember they rumored that Bloodborne every year is going to PC, and then remember over the last 2 years they kept thinking that Demon Souls was going to go day and date to PC, and it's been like 2 fucking years now. Like Spider-Man, Miles Morales is going over to PC before fucking Demon Souls. That's a lot of money that you invested in Demon Souls. If you ever played Demon Souls, you know that shit was money. Skill and money to make it look that damn good. You need to milk that shit, man. Give people a reason to buy your fucking system for real. I mean, what's the whole point at the end of the day to create the hardware where the software can be played anywhere? At that point, you're just hoping that people stay loyal. And I'm not saying stay loyal by not getting rid of a PS5 console. I'm saying stay loyal enough to buy the games and be enthusiastic and hyped up enough to buy the games they want and pre-order and spend the most money. You know, spend the most money on a collector's edition, spend the most money on the limited edition. You see what I'm saying? Like, the enthusiasm starts to go away from the community the more they mess around with PC. I've seen it. I've seen that shit. And once they release, well, obviously release everything that is gone to PC on PlayStation Plus, people will understand what I understand. That you don't really need to buy PlayStation games day one if, first of all, after a certain amount of time, you're going to put that shit on the service. And second of all, after a certain amount of time, you're going to put that shit on PC. Once people find that shit out, day one sales might go down. Unless it's a big fucking heavy hitter that people don't want to ignore or can't ignore. God of War Ragnarok, Wolverine, Bloodborne remake. You know, shit like that. But shit like that costs a lot of money to make. So they're going to have to spend so much money to make games look attractive, you know, to try to get people to like keep buying shit day one to make that profit back.
I think sales on PlayStation would eventually start to drop.
I do too for the weaker games, but for the mega games like God of War, Wolverine, Bloodborne remake, I think they should be high. But again, we looked at Demon Souls, and for some reason people didn't want to buy it. I think the sales should have been much higher. As much as people claim to be Souls fans, that's where it all began. For some reason, people didn't want to buy it. I don't know why. Stardust, I do want Sony to bring all exclusives to PC just so people like yourself can give me your true emotions. So I remember all you guys. So if I see anybody crying or saying why they did this or blah, 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 I'm going to come right back to you. I'm like, hey, bro, you was the one that really wanted it, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all really wanted it. So, hey, y'all really wanted Sony to keep putting games on PC. Y'all think that the revenue is enough to get a project made. Like, man, these fucking games, one game take over $100 million to make, bro. Plus, you know? Like, bro, if they not making $100 million return on every port they put on PC, like, what the fuck are we talking about? If it take 3 fucking games in 2 fucking years to make $300 million return, that's not something that you should be thinking, oh, we put the future of our company in the hands of the PC community. Like, it just sounds stupid when you say it. If you trust you over here at PC to buy our games and not pirate, we believe in you guys. I mean, don't it sound a little strange, True Witty? that Sony would literally go to the PC trolling community, the new gen of PC gamers, and say, I trust you with our franchises that cost over $100 million to make. I trust that you will buy it to the point that we can make a return off of just one release instead of like multiple releases together over 2 years. I trust you guys are really gonna keep your word about wanting these games and give us your money. You know, like, I don't know. It just sounds it looks a little silly. I mean, I can't say it sounds. I'm seeing it unfold, and it looks fucking silly. It looks like whoever's steering that ship does not know what the PC community is known for. I guess they're kind of naive. Nibba 3.0. Good to see you make another account just to conversate with me, but you are 100% correct. I can't be upset with that. You are 100% correct. If Sony does continue to put games over there at a breakneck speed, and they do head towards the cliff, which is day and date, they will honestly have no games. You will not need a PS4 or a PS5. You know, I mean, the lower tier exclusives, I guess you could still brag about until they find a way to put those all on PC. But you know, like the blockbuster ones, the reason you brought a PS4 a couple years ago, the reason you brought a PS5 2 years ago, Spider-Man Remaster, Miles Morales, like, remember how big it was, Truity, when they showed off Miles Morales at the showcase? And they were like, it's launching with the PS5. And 2 years later, it's going to PC. Like, there's people that were going to buy a PS5 for Miles Morales that still don't have a PS5. And they are seeing this shit. And what do you think they're thinking? You know? Like, I mean, you're stopping your own money from coming in. You're stopping your own money. Again, there are people that want to buy a PS5 specifically for games that are only on PS5. And now, while they're still waiting, Sony is telling them, we're putting this shit on another platform. What if it's a platform they also own? Like, you know what I'm saying? What if it's a PC dude that really wants a PS5 for Spider-Man Miles Morales, and you literally just told that motherfucker, I don't want your money over here. You know? Like, it's fucking crazy. But again, that's the answer though, right, Truity? There's not enough, they didn't make enough PS5s, and they still want to make money off of the games, but they don't have enough PS5s, so they're trying to make money off of the PC community to buy the games that they were going to buy the PS5 for anyway. They're smart enough to know that a lot of gamers have PCs as well as consoles. But again, there's the answer as well. If you know this, then that's another reason why you would go to day and date. You know how many console gamers also have gaming PCs in their houses. So, again, day and dates can happen. Again, all the people that said it's not going to happen, or told me it wasn't going to happen, or told me PS5 games are never going to PC, those dudes, I don't want to see any emotion those days when that happens, when it gets announced that they're doing day and date. And I'm not talking about live service games. I'm talking about single player AAA titles. The big boys. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, if Sony wants to get fucked, let them. Always Mad Gaming. Always speaking the fucking truth.
I agree 1,000%. They have to learn the lesson, bro. They have to learn.
Yeah, the thing about it is they will never learn their lesson. Like, that's what's really, really funny about it. Like, that's the last thing they're gonna do is learn their fucking lesson.
Yeah, because they're gonna keep chasing the dragon, and every year.
There you go, perfect fucking metaphor. Chasing the dragon.
Gotta keep chasing that shit, bro. Like, no matter what.
You can only chase so much.
Like, Cedric, yeah. I mean, from the statistics, from what I'm looking at, if I'm gonna just stay with me, I want everybody to stay with me. I'm over here in the Malaysia PlayStation Plus, right? And these are the games on the PlayStation Plus game catalog. These are the must-play games, right? This is not all of them, but these are the must-play games. These are the games they know hold high value with PlayStation. Miles Morales just got announced for PC, right? Assassin's Creed Valhalla is on PC. 2K22 is on PC. Ghost of Tsushima and Demon Souls are not on PC. Red Dead Redemption 2 is on PC. Guardians of the Galaxy is on PC. Naruto is on PC. Spider-Man is going to PC with the remastered version from the PS5. That's heading to PC with Miles Morales in August. Returnal hasn't been on PC. Mortal Kombat 11 is on PC. Death Stranding Director's Cut is on PC. Horizon Complete Edition is on PC. God of War is on PC. The Crew 2 is on PC. I'm guessing the PGA Tour 2K21 is on PC. Bloodborne hasn't been on PC yet. Terraria, whatever, this little pixelated indie game, that's on PC. Control Ultimate Edition is on PC. Injustice 2 is on PC. For Honor is on PC. Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition is on PC. Friday the 13th is on PC. Human Fall Flat Lumber is on PC. Overcooked 2 is on PC. Wreckfest is on PC. And obviously Days Gone is on PC. So out of all these games that I said is on PC, Demon Souls, Ghost of Tsushima, and Bloodborne are not on PC. Only 3 games out of this whole must-play. This is the must-play that Sony is hyping up on PlayStation Plus. There are tons of fucking games on the new PlayStation Plus, but this is a small section called must-play. And out of the must-play, there's only 3 games that are currently not on PC or heading to PC. They are seemingly maybe unaware, unconsciously giving people reasons not to buy their hardware in the future. Because every year they're going to put more games over there. That's why they picked up Nixxes. We're looking at 3 games right now at the all-time high this year. Last year, I think it was 2, right? Or was it 1? What went over there last year?
Shit. I'm drawing a blank.
Oh, fuck.
What went over what last year?
What PlayStation games went over to PC last year?
Shit.
It was
Death Stranding Director's Cut PC release date.
Death Stranding's initial release date is November.
I know. I knew you were gonna do that. They're gonna give me the original release date from the PS4. I was not looking for that. I'm looking for the.
What went over PC last year? Shit.
Okay, I got an update. I made a mistake. This is why I do my research. I really apologize. I thought that Death Stranding Director's Cut went to PC last year. No, it came out on PS5 last year. Death Stranding Director's Cut went to PC this year. God of War went to PC this year. Uncharted and Spider-Man, Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2018 will be going to PC this year. This means they're at an all-time high of 5 game releases on PC in a single year.
Yeah,
with 5 of them. No. Well, wait. What is that? That's 2. That's 4. Okay. 5 and that's 6. Shit. Sorry. 6. That's 6 PC releases. Let me name them off. God of War 1. Death Stranding Director's Cut 2. The Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy bundle. That's 2 separate games, right? Then you have Spider-Man 2018 remaster and Spider-Man Miles Morales. That's 6. That's 6 games in the year 2020 that are heading to PC. It's an all-time high. 6 games.
Dang, 6. Yeah. That's wild, bro.
The only one I see Nixxes' name on is Spider-Man so far. Unless they've been traded over to do Uncharted, and that's why we haven't gotten any information from them. But yeah, right now, they would be releasing 6 fucking games if Uncharted is still on track. 6 fucking games.
Sad story.
And you think day and date ain't coming? Fuck out of here. That shit gonna be here. I just want everybody to not bitch about it. especially the people that said they're not gonna do that, because they are gonna do it. They're giving us every fucking sign that they're gonna do it. How is the experience better if more people prefer the console version? I don't know what they talking about. Carl Anchor, blah, 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 reality check. If you like a game but nobody buys that game on your platform, then you are not getting any more of that game. That is why sales matter. I gotta disagree. I mean, Days Gone, they say sold really good on PS4, and then it went to PC. And after it got that announcement that it hit, remember it hit 700,000 in the month, and then it dropped off because the information we got this year was like 800,000, which means that after a whole month of it being at 700,000, it only sold 100,000 more after that, and then for the following year it didn't sell anything. So, and they're still putting games on PC, even though Days Gone didn't sell good. Like, you know, like, I don't believe that. Yeah, I mean, they put games on Xbox every year and it doesn't sell good. So, I mean, that's not true.
I just remembered something, man. There was another interview that one of the devs that used to work for Ben Studio, he had an interview with Gaming Despair, and he said that he's pretty sure one of the main reasons why they're doing PC is because the devs, it's all about bonuses for the devs, right? Apparently, that's what he says. It's all
what
about
kind of fucking bonus you gonna get if your game don't sell? Or is this coming out of Sony's pocket, or is it coming out of the revenue?
I'm not sure. But
because if it's coming out the revenue and your game don't sell that good on PC, like what kind of bonus who's getting the bonus at the companies? Is this bonus gonna like feed everybody at the company, or is it just feeding the top person?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the devs. It's feeding the devs' pockets.
Yeah, it's feeding the devs. Like Pokemon.
Why not go day and date then if you so worried about the bonus?
Yeah, I don't know. They say it's not about like hitting any specific marks or some shit. It's just about the bonuses, like whatever extra money they can make. They're willing to do it, or a lot of them are, even if they don't necessarily agree with it. I mean, they can't really do anything about that unless you just lead a company. But I mean, I don't know that. The way
again, I'm all. Oh, look, I understand that. Okay, they want this additional money, extra bonuses. Everybody wants that at their fucking job. That's cool, but going back to my earlier point, why not put a disclaimer after your initial gameplay trailer, letting them know that the game is a timed exclusive on the PS5 platform? Like you already took away the only on PlayStation logo. So right now, respectfully, like you've done for your timed exclusives from third party and second party and even indie titles, why not on your own first party titles, you educate your consumers that this is not going to be the only place you can play the game.
Because they know if they did it directly, they know that will affect their initial sales, and they don't want to do that, obviously.
But you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it for gamers to wake up and know what the fuck's going on.
See, the thing is, a lot of gamers, or at least the hardcore, they'll pay attention to the smaller things like the only on PlayStation leaving, like the cases and shit. Casuals don't pay attention to that type of shit, or other people. So we know that they're indirectly saying that this game's going to PC eventually.
But like I said, there's 6 games in 1 year going to PC. Like, it's not going to take hardcore gamers to wake up and understand that you really don't need a PlayStation platform for PlayStation games in the future, because there's just so many over there on PC right now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just so many. Like, again, they put Days Gone, Horizon, right? Those were the first 2 games. And then, if I'm not mistaken, did anything go over there last year?
No.
I could have sworn something went over there last year.
No, there was no.
None.
I know Days Gone. I know before Horizon went over there, right? Before Horizon went over there, it was Death Stranding, the original Death Stranding. Then the year after that, I think it was Horizon. And then did Days Gone go in 2021, or did it go over in 2022 later on? Because that might have been that one game that went over.
Oh, Days Gone.
Yeah, Days Gone. I think it was Days Gone that went over last year. So they were at, just from the main first party studios that they own, they were at releasing one game per year until we get to 2022, and they were releasing 6 games, 6 PlayStation games on PC a year. That's a big jump. Like, if you want to keep that momentum, releasing games on PC, like, and you're not gonna tap into the smaller games, doesn't that mean you have to go day and date? You know, if you want to keep that moment, it's like, okay, you go to McDonald's, right, and it's like it's rush hour, and you know they got to make these burgers fast and shit. Like, you got to make sure that you have those burgers for those people, no matter what, right? You got to keep that speed.
The idea.
And if you run out of burgers, oh well, you got to find something else to make it look like a burger. You know, maybe you just give them the fucking cow. You know what I'm saying? I'm being serious. Like, after they run out of older games, how long until they just give them games that are already like out right now, day and date?
That's what they're gonna have to do.
I'm not gonna sit up here and say the lower level PlayStation gamers on a casual level or not notice 6 games going to PC in a single year. I am not going to sit up here and think that they're that stupid. Casual PlayStation gamers or people that say they don't care, there's no way you can't feel some type of way about 6 games going to another platform in a single year. I mean, that's a little crazy, bro. 2 of them are bundled, and they're getting them at a discount, by the way. I think, right? Are they getting it on a discount? Does anybody know? We gotta do research on that. Yeah, I figured.
Well, I mean, they're not.
Well, they're not gonna get them at full price. That's for sure.
They get them.
No, I was saying that Spider-Man is a high value game, and they're getting 2 games for the price of 1. We had to pay $70 for that.
Yeah, they're gonna get it at a cheaper price.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's never gonna be $49.
They get like a $10 discount at least. You know.
At the end of the day, we're the only ones being screwed at the end of the day because we're paying $70 and they're paying freaking $49.99.
Yep. If we could all band together and be like, yo, in a perfect world, everybody could band together and not buy these games they want. Maybe Sony will change their tune then, but we know that ain't happening.
Yeah, no.
Sony wants their cake and eat it too.
Well, when they go day and date, I agree, but right now, I don't know.
I don't think if they do go day and date, it'll be a couple years probably before they do it, but you know, shit, we'll see. At this point, you never know.
I mean, that's what it's going towards. Let me see. I'm just trying to figure out Steam. There it is. I was trying to go back to the Steam store to check the page for Spider-Man to see what the see if they got a price. Okay, that weird. Okay, that's a little weird. They don't seem to have it on Steam yet, unless I'm Marvel's Spider-Man. Nope, they don't seem to have the Steam page up yet. They announced it, but I don't see the Steam page. If anybody can find a Steam page, let me know.
Steam page for what?
Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man remaster.
I don't know. It may not even be updated yet. Remember, that just happened yesterday.
Yeah, I would expect them to be real quick trying to get that money. I don't think we have a price for it either. Yeah, I'm looking at
going by what Sony always does. I would say $49.
$50. Yeah, $50.
$50. Yep.
I mean, it's up to them. They think Spider-Man worth $50, and you see what I'm saying? Eventually, PlayStation games can be like, wait. You giving them these games 4 years later at $50. You making us pay $70 up front. I mean,
Yep.
they look. PlayStation gonna get themselves in trouble. I ain't doing shit. I'm just saying they gonna get themselves in trouble, and that shit. But that's gonna be just too fucking funny. Yeah, I mean it's a little fucking hilarious. I mean, people keep telling me they're not devaluing. They're not devaluing. What happens if a PC gamer really wants to buy a PS5 and you give them a reason not to? You give them a reason not to, but they were waiting to buy a PS5 even though they have a gaming PC at home, and you give them a reason not to. I would call that devaluing your hardware. Because you could have got them to buy the hardware, subscribe to PlayStation Plus, and buy the game. A triple threat. But now, they ain't going to be that deep into the ecosystem. They just get the game at $50. Like, come on, Sony. I thought they were better than that, but they'll figure out this time, and just like the PS3, they're making their own bed. They're making their own bed. But they have to see that shit. But they will be going very, very far to the edge before they see the damage. Because they're greedy. They are greedy.
That's Sony for you.
That's the new Sony.
Uh,
That's Jim Ryan's PlayStation. That's Herman's PlayStation.
for sure.
PC gaming is better in every way and cheaper in the long run. Okay, let me explain something to you. I already know you're a troll. Let's say if you really want to outdo a $400 PS5 digital, which I own, and you just really want to get on the internet and talk about how powerful your shit is. We're not talking about the keyboard. We're not talking about the gaming chair. We're not talking about the gaming desk. We're not talking about the monitors. We're not even talking about the case. We're not even talking about the hard drive. Let's talk about the graphics card. If you want to stay up to date with the graphics card, and you talking about in the long run it's cheaper, and every graphics card is over $500 fucking dollars, and I have one $400 PS5 digital that's gonna last me 8 fucking years, but over 8 fucking years, at least let's say 4 or 5 of those 8 years, you're gonna have to upgrade your graphics card so you can be on our level of an old ass PS5 that is about to be 8 years old at that time point. Yes, you went out and spent way more money just on a graphics card than I have on the entire fucking box. That's a lie. You literally just lied. And I know you have no channel. I'm looking at it right now. I'm about to block you, but there's no way you can believe that buying a new graphics card doesn't equal into the cost of PC. Without that graphics card, you have nothing to brag about. So the value of that graphics card means that you're paying more money to maintain the PC lifestyle than I am buying the console one fucking time for $400. If I want to be as lazy as say, I'm going to pay for the PlayStation Plus Premium, and I'm just going to play games based off of that, and I'm not going to buy any more games anymore, I'm still cheaper than you. And I'm getting better games. Look, you guys, I know you heard about me. People are sending you over here. But come on, don't lie to yourself, man. Don't lie to yourself. So, you can make another account, but you're not welcome here. This is a place of truth. You gonna sit on one old ass graphics card for 8 years while the PlayStation 5 is whooping your ass in visuals and popularity of games that are not on the platform yet that you've invested so much money in? Come on, man. Gotta be better than that. You gotta be better than that. Chaz, I promise I will answer your question. We will have a nice back and forth right now. If I go to your YouTube channel and actually see gameplay of a high value graphics card in action. I'm heading to your YouTube channel right now. I'm just gonna see, as a PC dude, like, I want to see. No, I mean, you look like a troll. You got one video, some troll ass video from a year ago with only 14 views. You had your YouTube channel since 2013. You have a Malk Lebowski profile picture, a trolling one. And I think your header is Danny DeVito. I mean, you seem like a troll. You don't seem to be serious. I don't think I can take anything you say seriously because at this point you don't have any credibility. But can we get the next PC dude in the chat to actually say some wise, real words? Okay, I'll just wait around for somebody that actually is gonna tell the truth. Please don't sit up here and say you never buy a graphics card and you have a graphics card from 20 years ago. Please don't say that fucking lie. I have a fucking laptop. They remind me that my shit is weak. Don't sit up here and act like you're using an old ass graphics card and you're not reminded by the latest and greatest games that you need to upgrade your shit. Stop, bro. Stop it. Stop that dumb shit. That's the dumbest fucking shit you can tell me. Knowing that I have a fucking laptop and I have been reminded multiple times that I need a more powerful fucking device to play certain fucking games. I'm pretty sure if you're using a 20-year-old fucking graphics card, you're gonna get that same reminder from certain games. Stop it. I don't know what you're talking about, but we're not dealing with spam. Anybody that's gonna just be honest and say, yes, right now, graphics cards are a little bit pricey. Like, don't make excuses for how much money you spent on graphics card. Just be honest. Remember, we're all on the same internet. I know how expensive these new graphics cards are. If they're over $400, and I just spent $400 2 years ago on my PS5 digital, your singular purchase of a graphics card is more money than my gaming console. It's all right to be honest, man, but I'm not going to allow you to come here and lie. That's what we're not going to do. We got a lot of time left. We got 84, 85 people here. I mean, you can comment and get blocked if you want, but just don't lie. Oh, what's going on, Ice Queen? You had to get some coffee. Yeah, I know this is a pretty long ass stream. Well, let's get off of this Malaysia account, but I think I've made my point very clear. The majority of all of the games that are currently on PC are ever going to go to PC or going to be available for PlayStation Plus. So there's really no reason to bitch. If you do have a PC and you want to play all these games without having to pay $50 or pirate them, if that's an option that you do use, you can buy a PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5, pay for the subscription service of PlayStation Plus Premium, and be awarded hundreds of fucking games that you might have missed out on. But I know that hardcore PC fans are definitely not going to do that. This is something that Sony, they completely underestimate. People will go like, nah, bro, I'm not buying your hardware. You're already giving us the software. I don't need to buy that shit. And I don't need to buy your subscription service. And that's what PC fans are saying to them. They're like, nah, bro, I'm not going to be a part of your ecosystem. You're going to give me this game, I'm going to either buy it or I'm going to pirate that shit. And that's it. I'm gonna give you guys my impressions on Street Fighter. Which I'm really, really excited about. That's funny. I'm gonna watch that shit later. Let me see. That's funny. I can't watch it. I can't wait to see that shit. Oh boy, that's just gonna be funny. Where are we at? PlayStation. There we go. So Street Fighter. I'm really interested in the fact that you get to walk around the city and shit. You know how I love exploring, so I thought that was dope. It does seem that you do get to make your own little character for travel purposes, so that's pretty dope. I think that when you make your own character, you will be able to use that character to fight. I saw that they clipped some of that stuff out, so I was so very excited that they're gonna bring created characters to Street Fighter. They seem to show off two classics, Chun-Li and Ryu, and then they show off two new ones. This dude was shown off at the last Street Fighter 4 at the very end of the season. Well, at the very end of them putting out that content. The visuals for the city look really good, and I believe it's a play on New York City, but I feel like it could look better. But again, this game is still going to be on PS4 and Xbox Series S, which is a weak ass system. So you see that part where they cut out and it faded to black? See? If you go here, you can see the dude that's walking around is obviously an African American or dark skin. He's not the white dude. You can also see by his nose. So it looks like you'll be able to walk around the city and find normal people that might want to battle. And I think that's really interesting, meaning you won't have to always go and fight people from the main roster. You'll be able to fight random people. I think that's something I haven't heard enough people talk good about. So again, that's really gonna give a it's a lot of replay value there. They were so quick. I hate that shit. They try and be so quick with that shit. Like the train station, you get to walk, and the train station you get to walk on. It's just so. I'm telling you right now. I love this one. Just outside of fighting, the exploration, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. Again, it looks like New York. It might be in New York. I'm trying to figure out who this dude is up there. I don't know who he is, but it is New York. It is New York, but it's their version of New York. Or they're calling it, what is it? They call it Metro City. I don't know. I just like that you get to walk different places and find crazy weird people to fight, and it's like this gonna be really dope. It's giving me like those Pokemon battle vibes, you know. I like Chun-Li's new look, but the still images made her look like an old woman, like, and I didn't like that. But her body, everything like that, is like she's still the young Chun-Li. Her voice is still the same. By her face, they just try to make her look like some grandma, and I didn't like that. So I'm hoping when you're just playing the game as a fighting game, I do hope they have options to have the classic look of these fighters. I know they're going to charge us an arm and a leg with microtransactions, but yeah. So Luke and Jamie are the... You see right here, when I paused, like they really try to make her look older. And I like Ryu. I believe Ryu's older than her, or even if not, they're around the same age. I don't know why they try to make her look so older. Again, just in the face. And maybe that's because they try to make it look more realistic. I also noticed that they toned down a lot of like the focus on certain body parts, but then again, like the little thing that she has, her outfit, when it lifts up, she's still as thick as Chun-Li was ever thick. I like the game and it looks really good. Like the fighting looks good. It's definitely going for a more realistic take, and also it's trying to embody the word of Street Fighter. It's really on the streets, and like how street can you get in New York City? You know, fighting in New York City, the ghetto area, and I think that's just dope. So I expect this soundtrack to be hot fucking fire. I expect it to be hot fucking fire. But I'm gonna say one thing. If this is a more modernized game, I wouldn't understand why they would have a problem with the female shape, like with, you know, leggings and shit being popular and yoga pants being popular. I also want to know if you have do you have an option to walk around as a female and not a male? Because again, we saw just default guy character walking around the city. And I can't wait. I'm expecting Sony to lock down the promotional rights and beta rights, meaning we would get first dibs on the beta and alpha for Street Fighter 6. And that's what I expect. It does seem like when you go to the multiplayer mode, it won't just be like some normal menu. It seems like it will be an interactive hub where you have your made up your created character and you'll be able to walk around a digital menu, and I see that right here, and I really like this shit. Like, this shit is really dope. Also,
it's nice,
like they showed off another fighter that wasn't shown. Looks like to be a female. I think it was a female. I don't know. But I think it's gonna be a dope game. It's gonna be really fucking dope. Again, Street Fighter, and then the 6 has graffiti on it from the streets, and I just really like the style of the new Street Fighter. Coming 2023. It's a lot of shit coming 2023. I'm starting to believe that Spider-Man 2 is supposed to come out that year, but it's a lot of other big games that got pushed out. I'm gonna be interested to see if they can lock down Spider-Man 2 for next year, because it is starting to show a lot of traffic. Wolverine is obviously coming out 2024. That's obviously 2024. I also saw the clip for commentator. I heard that was really good, and people like the dude that's doing the commentator. I'm a big fan of the classic Zelda, so Tunic is something that I will be picking up or playing. Don't know if it's gonna be day one. Also, gotta confirm, it seems like Horizon Forbidden West got a brand new update.
Yes, it has.
Game Plus and all this other stuff that they added, better visuals for fidelity mode, and it's just, you know, all in all, it was a great stream. We're gonna go watch Stray real quick. All in all, I think it was a great stream. Definitely an A+, 10 out of 10 for me. Again, I feel like them announcing games going to PCs is so boring now. It's like, it's something that we all know is going to happen. It's just, I think they should have a PC-focused state of play where they talk about the games that they plan on bringing over.
Yeah, but you know, it's funny though, Jay. They know people won't tune into that because
I will.
Well,
people go to look. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm gonna contradict you right here? You want to know why?
Why?
Because over 586,000 people watch Spider-Man Remaster State of Play June 2020 announced for PC, right? It's one of the most highest viewed videos that they posted yesterday. The only other video that is high as that is Final Fantasy and Street Fighter. Those are the only other announcements. That, Final Fantasy, Street Fighter, and Resident Evil 4, which is sitting at 1.7 million views. Other than that, Spider-Man is up there in the fourth spot of the most viewed thing that they showed off. People would definitely watch a PC-focused State of Play. They would.
I don't know why they don't.
Watching more than an Inside Xbox.
I don't know why they don't.
The novelty of them continuously adding games to PC is gonna wear off because it's like there's not that much excitement when you already know what's gonna happen. Like, how excited can you be about old games going to PC when you already know what's gonna happen?
Especially when you don't have there's only a few games you have left to put over there. There's only so much exclusive you can put on one platform. Unless you go day and date.
That's not Chun-Li's daughter. That was like a little kid that she saw in the very first Street Fighter, and then she made an appearance in another Street Fighter, but that's not her daughter. That's more like her Robin to her Batman, but it's not her daughter. I don't know, but we gotta go analyze the thickness of Chun-Li because there was some parts I wanted to pause, and I'm gonna see if I can pause it in some points. It looks like her because she's trained and she's gonna have the same hairstyle because she's being trained by Chun-Li, but that's not her daughter. Yeah, that's not her. That's just a little girl in the hood that, well, and that she been training like her pupil. That's why Chun-Li looks like a master. Like she looks older because she's training somebody. Kind of like Ryu. Ryu looks like a grandmaster, like he's been training people. That's probably Sakura. So remember, Sakura looked kind of like her when she was training underneath of Ryu. So that's probably what oh, you mean Sakura and her daughter? They look like Sakura has a daughter? Oh yeah. When did that happen? I didn't see that. Maybe that's Sakura's daughter then. Do you know who Sakura? When you said Sakura, who are you talking about? You talking about in Street Fighter? I'm talking, yeah, in Street Fighter. Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought when you said Sakura, I thought you were talking about something else. You're talking else. Give him one. That's not that. That's come on. There's two freaking different. There's two Sakuras, bro. I'm gonna give you 50 L's for whatever. That. I don't care, bro. You always gonna give me one. You always gonna give me one. So I don't really care. That is that's another 800, and Phil Spencer's getting 2,000. So you're almost up there. But no. That's that looks like from what somebody had told me on showed me on Twitter, because somebody was asking who this was, and they had saw her. Like the old classic Street Fighter, because Chun-Li was like talking to her and shit, and then she appeared in one of the 3-dimensional ones. I think it was either Street Fighter 4 or 5, and that's that little girl. She's growing up a little bit more, obviously, because Chun-Li is older, and she was so, I guess, inspired by Chun-Li that, you know, she wanted to be trained by her. So yeah. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you're probably that's what your character can do. They can train on some of the main characters. Oh, that's awesome. It could be Sakura's daughter, but it's probably just the kid that I was talking about. I think that so they're fighting people with boxes on their head. Do we call them Xboxes? Is that what we do? Are we doing that? Does anybody know what we call these people? Do we call them Xbox because they have boxes on their head? I'm gonna call them Xbox.
That's illegal. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Hey, I'm calling it
That's an
how I see it.
insult. No, no. Street Fighter's a definite day one. Day one. Day zero.
Oh yeah, that's a day one, bro. That's a definite day
That
one.
game. That game looks absolutely fire, man. Bro, hey, Jay, have you? I think I don't know which Tekken it was. I don't know which Tekken it was, but there was a Tekken where I think the main story was you taking one of the main characters and running through like a little like dungeons and shit, like little mini levels.
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, this feels like that's what it's going to be, except with your created character, but you have an entire. It's like amplified to the entire
They
like map.
definitely went more realistic. Do we know what engine they're using for this?
The RE engine, which is crazy.
Did you use an Unreal engine? I mean, Resident Evil engine?
Yeah, it's
It must be
amazing
a
though.
lower grade then, because I feel like the character models are definitely up to snuff. They're definitely good quality, but I feel like the surrounding areas could look better. And I know the Resident Evil engine, the environment looks good, but they are trying to make it somewhat of a semi
Yes,
open
yes, it was
world.
Tekken 5. It was Tekken 5. Yes, that's what it was. That's the game. Yeah, man, it was good. But I ain't gonna lie, it was good. It was good. I ran
Well,
through that
see,
whole.
after Chun-Li does a kick and the little shaw part lifts up, she still has her thickness. Her thickness hasn't went anywhere. But she is now on a master level. I'm pretty sure she will still have her other outfits. Hopefully nobody bitches about having ass in video games, because, again, go on fucking Instagram and you'll see ass everywhere. So obviously people don't mind that female asses are in the real world. So I don't know why it should matter in the digital world, but you know how it is. I don't expect Cammy to have her
Hey,
outfit though.
yo, this man says she has her thighs. Thank God. Hey man, I understand how you
Yeah,
feel,
I'm
man.
like, bro, you can't have Chun-Li without her thighs. You want to cover if you want to cover up her backside, cover it up, but I like that somersault kick. Reminds me of Law from Tekken, which they can't use anymore because obviously he was a ripoff of Bruce Lee, and the family told them to stop using him. Beautiful combo.
Read the character bios on the website.
Yeah, I'll do that later. I don't got time for that shit right now.
Yeah,
I know they only, if I'm not mistaken, they only got 4 characters that they showed off. So
your created character, which to be honest, bro, I think you could. I think run around the street, bro. Run around on the streets. I think you basically what you're gonna do is you're gonna get missions and you're gonna be able to pick fights with other people,
yeah, man,
and that's how they make you train.
Capcom. Capcom really doing it though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, yeah, that's the fighting game.
I
Bro,
can't
I don't
wait to
know
see
why
what they do
Tekken.
with the new Monster Hunter. If that's gonna be using the RE engine, it's gonna look
Ooh,
really good.
ooh.
Well, let's go around YouTube real quick and see what Call Eastwood is talking about. He talking
All
about some
these
more
games
leaked
go.
games. He said some games got leaked. He said
Ah, damn.
Xbox leaked
They
games.
can't. They can't talk about actual games. Why is it all gotta be leaked?
No, hear it out. He said Xbox leaked games and new gameplay shown. Leak games, new gameplay. Indiana Jones. What is that called? Wolfenstein 3. Well, to the best of my knowledge, neither of those games got gameplay shown, and nothing has been leaked on Xbox's side, so I don't know if I believe him. Let's go to somebody else. They lie so much, man. If you know, you know, and you'll never be fooled by them. Let me see. 4 hours ago, Microsoft just updated Xbox Series X, Xbox Bethesda Showcase. That's a lie. 2 days ago. RDX. Xbox Showcase 2022, Xbox Series X, Games, Fable, Wolfenstein. Bullshit. Damn.
Why couldn't they just tell the truth for once, bro?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why can't y'all motherfuckers just talk about something that's actually fucking happening, not some fucking bullshit you post so you can get a lot of views? Come on, man. Like, stop with that dumb shit. Goodness. Wow, man. That is sad. Okay, well, let's do another one. Let's check Xbox. Let's see what Xbox posted. Xbox, what did you post? True Woody with the $9 billion super chat. What's going on?
Oh, damn, I got that much money?
Nah, I mean, you invested it in Game Pass. You only got $2 left, but yeah, man.
Oh, damn. Oh, fuck.
Because they're losing so much fucking money on Game Pass. It gobbled up that $2 billion. Ninja Gaiden Master Collection out now on Xbox Game Pass. Okay. Did that game already come out? Was that already out, or is that like a new release? I'm pretty sure that game was out already, right?
I'm not even sure. Man.
Yeah, I think the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection came out last year, so they're getting that. Again, we're seeing a pattern where they're not able to get games day and date all the time, and they're getting games late. And because they don't have any first-party titles this year, they can't brag about day and date releases. Sony was able to brag about a good day and date release with the Cat game. Pretty interesting. This is what they do now. Show off controllers for your cell phone. This is the official Xbox channel. And now they go talk about Game Pass. I hope this game got crossplay. That's all I'm saying. I know Jabari and Persona do a lot of fighting games, so it would be really cool for them to challenge Xbox fans to a game like this, you know? Oh, they were they were just showing everything that happened this week. They're not really showing anything they have new. They just showing. Damn, Xbox. True Woody ain't trying to help you. Okay, this is fucking boring. They did really good. I like the website design and everything. Look, my only hope for Street Fighter 6 that will make it even better is that they launch the game with at least 20 or more characters. If they can launch the game with at least 20 more characters and not that many new, because I don't want them to like always put a like for every one old character you have a new one, so then you end up having 10 old and 2 new. If you're gonna do something like that, you need to launch with 40 characters, because that's what King of Fighters was able to do this time around too. They was able to launch with 50 characters this game and 50 characters on King of Fighters 14. So I'm hoping that they can do better. Okay, so Xbox didn't really have anything going on this week, so they just basically hyped up everything that happened. Everything they're showing off in their little presentation is just multi-plat, so it is what it is. But yep, this is Xbox now. Like, this is what they do. If you like Xbox, then you basically you really do have a platform that is completely multi-platform. We're not talking about games that like Spider-Man are not available on Xbox. We're talking about games that are on Xbox. They are available on PlayStation, and they're also available on PC and sometimes Switch. Like, they do have a complete multi-platform system. Like, majority of all the games on that platform are on other consoles as well as PC. So yeah, it is what it is, man. Sucks. I'm gonna blame that on True Witty. Call it a day. Let me see. So you think that's Ryu's daughter? Does Ken have a son or daughter? Oh, yeah, I didn't see Ken in that. Oh, man. I mean, I'm excited. I think that between now and, Evo, whenever it starts up again, they're going to have that new Street Fighter on Evo stage, and then they're going to show off even more characters. So I'm very excited. That's a day one. That's a certified. I'm not missing out. I might not be the best when it comes to fighting games, but I do love myself some fighting games. That's a day one. Definitely a day one. Yeah, Ghosta, you said Ninja Gaiden Master Collection might go to PlayStation Plus soon. We will see. I don't, we don't always see one game on 2 subscription services at the same exact time. They normally take a little bit of time in between, but we will see. Yeah, the trolls left, man. They left because they were like, they didn't see me get upset and stuff. They only came to view because they thought I was going to be raging and shit, but nah. I mean, I looked at all the facts. Sony is moving us to be okay with the PC community, and thus by 2025, they go full on day and date. Right now, they're at the top, man. Like, they're putting fucking 6 games on PC in a single year. That's up from just putting 1 game on PC a year. Like, this is really crazy when you think about it. It's really, really crazy. (2019, 2020). Confused. 2021. Wait up. No, I think if I'm not mistaken, in 2020 they put 2 games on PC. Yeah, because Death Stranding came out in 2019, and it went to PC in 2020. Horizon Zero Dawn got announced in 2020 and came out in 2020. So in 2020, Death Stranding and Horizon Zero Dawn went to PC, but in 2021, only Days Gone went to PC, if I'm not mistaken. So the highest they went before this year was only 2 games per year. Then last year it was only 1 game. This year is 6 games. Damn, man. Moving fast. I know they're going to hit a wall soon because, like I said, they only got 2 more viable choices to put over the next year, and that will be Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us series. So one of the trolls wanted to debate you in the Discord, but didn't want to pay $200. I think it was a reality check, JayTech. Huh? Somebody wanted to pay me $200 for a debate. That's weird. Blue Streak 320 left a super chat. I'm sorry I skipped that. I don't know. It said at this point the only exclusive games are coming from Nintendo. Japanese ran PlayStation is better than US and EU ran PlayStation. Agreed. The Japanese ran PlayStation knows exactly what the fuck they're doing. The United States and EU ran a PlayStation. They just thinking about profits and money, and that's why everything's going multiplat. If PlayStation was still being ran by people from Japan, they understand the importance of exclusive. They would never do this shit. Never. But the floodgates are open. You can't close them now. It doesn't matter who takes over in the future. Like, this is just a way. This could go on. Now, when they go day and date, they'd be just like Xbox. They can't go back. If they ever flip that switch to go day and date, even for one game, they will never go back. And I am talking about live service games. If they launch live service games day and date with PlayStation and PC, and they make a broad statement and say we're not putting single player high quality games over there day and date, don't believe them. Don't believe anything PlayStation Herman or Jim Ryan say. Do not fucking believe them. Everything that they've said in these interviews over the last 2 years, they've contradicted. They did the complete opposite. Herman said just because Horizon Zero Dawn is going to PC doesn't mean every game is going to PC. The following year, Jim Ryan had an interview and he said a slate of games are going to PC. This year, after the financials came out last month, they said they're going to put even more games on PC. Don't listen to them. Don't fucking listen to them. I'm waiting for the day and date announcement because even though they know it's not the best thing to do, they've been doing the opposite of things that are the best thing to do for 2 years now. So I do expect them to go and do day and date. They're gonna get too greedy. Look at Microsoft. Microsoft got day and date. Got greedy and they did day and date immediately. Like, only fucking 2 to 3 years after the console came out and Xbox One. 2014, 2015, about 2016, Game Pass came out and they were going basically day and date with PC. I think they trying to break away from Nintendo model in regards to exclusivity. I mean, I guess. if you really gonna break away from exclusives, go day and date. You care enough about exclusives not to go day and date. So you can't like, bro, it's like one or the other. You either care about it or not. I don't think they care about it, but they don't not care about it enough to go day and date. Because they know that's going to really fuck up their money. So now they kind of are stuck in between saying to the hardcore PlayStation fans, we're still going to have exclusives, but then at the same time putting some of the most celebrated exclusives on PC as soon as we turn our back. So it's like, I feel that they shouldn't give no more exclusive statements. Don't say something's exclusive. Don't say anything's only on PlayStation. Start to put disclaimers on the boxes, on the digital trailers of these games, letting people know that this game is a timed exclusive. You know, if we know, we can't be upset. It's when they try to hide that shit, people get upset. Game Pass came out in 2016. Sorry. I think I'm talking about Play Games Everywhere, or Xbox Play Everywhere. When did Xbox Game Pass come out?
June 1st, 2017, according to some information I found on Wikipedia.
June 1st, 2017. That's when Game Pass came out. Yeah, so that means that the year before they tried this promotion called Xbox Play Everywhere, where they started to put games on PC, but it didn't go right. Then they did Game Pass the following year. They didn't put Game Pass on PC until I think the year after that or whatever, but that's when they really started to ramp up releasing games on PC. They were very slow. I would say they they weren't as slow as Sony with putting shit on PC, but it is weird with Sony and Xbox that within the first 2 years of a new generation, they were flirting around or putting stuff on PC. I think Sony might be a little faster because in the year 2020, Death Stranding went to PC and Horizon Zero Dawn went to PC. And that's the first full year of the platform being out, the PS5. And the first full year of Xbox One being out, I don't know if they put any of their major games on PC from first party. Could have been some third party games, maybe Quantum Break, maybe Rise, Dead Rising 3, but I don't think any of their major games like Halo 5 or Gears 4 or anything, I don't think they put those on PC, even, Yeah, I think Sony is going at a faster rate. Again, just from a new generation standpoint, which is, again, is a little weird, Like, you're just in a new generation, you're trying to give people a reason to buy your system, but again, if you don't have enough units to sell and you still want to like make money, I guess they just could like, hey, well, we're having a hard time keeping up with demand. In the meantime, we're going to see if we can make some extra money by putting these old games on PC. But at the same time, we're going to give them a reason not to buy them because we're going to let them know that we're going to give these games that are actually not worth $50 anymore away via a subscription service that most people already have. Which, again, it does kind of suck. Like, that is, I mean, just thinking about it is kind of weird. Like, you're telling them, hey, you get this old game $50, but we're also going to give it away for anybody on PlayStation Plus. Like, I feel like they walk in a tight line and they don't know that. No. They're hoping that the other person doesn't know what's going on. They're hoping PC fans don't understand that the game isn't worth $50 anymore, and that's why we're giving it away on a subscription service. And then they're also hoping that PlayStation fans are not upset about games going to PC because they're getting the game on a subscription service, which, again, if you're a person like myself, that means nothing. If you already picked up the game when it came out, it's weird. Just weird. Just weird. That shit's wild. No, Xbox came in shouting, but they they lost the battle. They lose the battle with Sony. Sony should just be careful with their fan base. True, like this generation. I'm talking about Xbox One versus PS5 generation and how quickly they move towards putting stuff on PC. I feel like from 2014 to maybe 2014 to 2016, that's 2 years. I mean, PS5, 2021 to 2022 is roughly, again, still, it's a little under 2 years, not a complete 2 years. And when they was doing the PC stuff, so and the statements that Jim Ryan and Herman Holt said between last year and what they're doing this year, I feel that their move towards PC was much quicker than Phil Spencer's move towards PC from 2014 to 2016. You know, they actually had 2 years between. It's wild, man. I don't know. Maybe the Xbox Play Games Everywhere was in 2015. Some people are telling me it was in 2015. Xbox Play Anywhere. When did it start?
September 13th. According to The Verge, share all sharing options for Xbox Play Anywhere launches on September 13th. Microsoft revealed its Xbox Play Anywhere initiative back at E3 last month. It lets you buy participating cross-platform games once and play them on Xbox One and Windows 10 PCs.
So they started in 2016. So yeah, it was a straight 2 years before 2016 when they started doing PC stuff. Sony, like, between, well, there's no gap because Sony started in 2020. They've been messing around with PC at the beginning of their generation, the PS5 generation, the whole gen. There was never like we're not gonna do it until 2 years after. They stepped right into it at the beginning of the gen. It's weird. Just weird. The exclusive games are gone, dude. It's over. Sony is done. That's a comment from my boy Nick. Yep, it is. It's over. I know people keep telling me, hey, there's still value in the console. It doesn't matter that the game's on PC. Then you were not paying attention over the last 4 generations and how important one game could be to determining the life of your fucking console. So, I mean, when you say exclusives don't matter, then, hey, bro, that is... I disagree completely. I will never agree that they don't matter. The fact that Spider-Man Remastered is a separate purchase from Miles Morales on PC, but not PlayStation, convinced me PlayStation headquarters is a crack house. I guess so. I thought it was a separate purchase. I'm gonna have to go to Insomniac and figure that out. I thought they bundled it on PC. I see Wolverine is trending, and I can only assume Wolverine is trending on Twitter because PC fans are saying that game's coming to PC. I can only assume, unless they found the actor to play Wolverine in the movies. But I know that's not true. Yep. The first thing I see when they talking about Wolverine is fucking Spider-Man going to PC. Yeah, bro, I'm looking. What the fuck? Why is Wolverine trending? This is weird. Why is Wolverine trending? Fantastic Four. It's a really, really weird. That's a really, really weird trend. See a lot of comic book related stuff. Spider-Man and Wolverine. I don't know why Wolverine would be trending. Don't seem like they found out who was gonna play him or anything, but he just, I guess he's trending. There are a few posts about Wolverine going to PC, but obviously that's wishful thinking right now. Oh, he would play a good Wolverine. Ah, man, he would be a good Wolverine pick. I don't know why he's trending either. I have no idea why Wolverine's trending. I only saw like 3 PlayStation posts about Wolverine, so I know he's not trending because PlayStation. Okay. Let me go over to Insomniac's Twitter page. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm gonna watch that when I get home. Fuck it. I have not watched The Boys. I'm gonna watch it when I get home. Okay, here we go. So they pinned the tweet. That's good. They pinned the tweet that Nixxes is doing Spider-Man on PC. They pinned that, and they also pinned a couple other things. So let's go see the link that they want to take me to, so I can see what they want for Spider-Man. Oh, it's on the PlayStation blog. I do wonder what are they gonna add to it? Because they claim that they gave us the best Spider-Man because they gave us the same remaster 2 years ago on the PS5. So I'm not sure what kind of features they're gonna be like. We're grateful to our PlayStation Studio partner, Studio Nixxes Software, for fully optimizing Spider-Man Remaster and Spider-Man Miles Morales for PC. Our production team has been thrilled with Nixxes' collaboration spirit and commitment to quality. We see a lot of ourselves in them working with Nixxes. We asked bloogity blue blue, bloogity blue, blue blue blue, blue blue blue. Okay, here we go. I am extremely pleased with our collaboration with Insomniac on the Marvel Spider-Man series. The shared support provided between our teams and their dedication to quality above all is inspiring. It allows our team to leverage our technical expertise and focus on creating the best possible PC experience that takes advantage of all the exciting possibilities the PC platform has to offer. I mean, that is just stupid to say. And again, you're trying to advertise the PS5 with this same game 2 years ago, and now 2 years later you're saying, well, the platform we made was never the best. Like, you literally in an interview yesterday saying the PS5 platform was never that good. The reason why we wanted to put it on PC is because it was so good of a platform. Bro, when you're making these type of statements, just go day and date. That's all I'm saying. Go day and date. That's all I'm saying. Go day and date. There's no reason to wait. Just go day and date. They don't really go into specifics about what features the PC version has that PlayStation 5 doesn't, and I mean, they're trying to be light on their feet with that. I think that in the next month or two, they'll finally come clean to the features that the PC is getting that is not on the PS5 version. But as of right now, man, like, I'm going to tell you, they are really making it hard to get excited about future PlayStation exclusives when you're going to turn around and say how much better it's going to be on PC. I can understand PC fans saying that. I can understand the Steam store, Gabe Knowles saying that. But when PlayStation is making the console that they sold us, and they use this game to get us into the ecosystem by saying that this hardware we created is like the best hardware to play this game, or this game was made specifically for this hardware. And then a few years later, you put it somewhere else and say, oh, well, this is the best hardware. And it's like, damn, bro. Like, you can't help but say, shake your fucking head and like, bro, what the fuck? Wow, bro. There's no price. There's no link. But yeah. I'm looking at the PlayStation blog, and that's where the more outspoken PlayStation legends are. I call them legends because the motherfuckers, they gotta spend their time to give the real feedback, and they don't give a fuck. I will be saving this link because I actually want to read some of those comments. That's some passion right there. This one dude said, This is it. This is the day I'm leaving. Gaming has come. Sony, you are just made a PS5 most useless PlayStation. Nice. No exclusives. Good game. Time to cancel PlayStation Plus. This is just one person. Nobody, let's just assume that nobody else feels this way. It's only one person in the whole world that doesn't like games going to PC, because that's what people keep telling me. You know, they keep telling me, oh, Jay, you're the only person that feel like this. Well, this is one other person, so I'm guessing it's just only us two. Like, wow, bro. You want to read some comments? I know I'll be reading them on the way to work because that shit's going to be fucking hilarious. Like, again, this is where you're going to get real PlayStation gamers that have their PlayStation account hooked up through the PlayStation website, that are on PlayStation blog, leaving real feedback to how they feel about Spider-Man going to PC. And it's just, that's the pure soul of PlayStation. Okay. Oh yeah, I can get me some yogurt before I go. Nice. Okay, I had that. I had breakfast, water. Got that. Check the weather real quick. Did I post a link? No. Lorenzo, what's going on, bro? Apple is joining the console market soon. Hopefully their console does better and have better exclusives. That's a comment from my boy Agosta. Thank you for leaving that comment. Lorenzo, you say PlayStation going to PC is the same as when Nintendo announced they were bowing out of the console race. Exactly. Again, bro, when you're doing all of this in the face of your fans, as if we don't see it, like when you see the trailer and you see how like, oh, it's gonna be this and so much better on PC, and then you read the article that's on the PlayStation blog, and they're like, oh, we could do stuff on PC that we could never do on our console, and it's like, wait up, why would you say that? Didn't you just want us to buy your console for this said game? And now you're 2 years later, you're turning around and say, we're doing things on PC we could never do on our console? Like, come on, bro. Like, PlayStation, like, really, man? At least try to fucking hide it. And even if you don't want to hide it, that's perfectly cool. Go day and date. The one thing you're afraid of doing, you should fucking do. They really should. The one thing they're afraid of doing, they should fucking do. They need to go day and date. No more fucking hiding. Just do it. None of these games are being made for hardware anywhere. This is the thing. Nixxes work this fast. They just picked them up, last year? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. No. Yeah, I think they picked them up. I think it was last year they acquired them. Yeah. So they acquired Nixxes last year. They're getting Spider-Man out by August. Got the announcement in the beginning of June. They're really praising them how fast they can get shit out. From what I heard, Nixxes was really good at getting PC ports out back in the day, like really a lot of them in a single year. I think, the day and date statement that I've been saying throughout the stream, it's not going to be possible without Nixxes. You have such a big publishing partner right there that knows how to get games to PC and keep quality. That's your fucking ticket to going day and date. So when people say they're not going to do it, well, why else would you buy Nixxes? Like, remember, they already have a shitload of games on PC right now. This is just the first game Nixxes helped make. They're probably going to be on to do, what is it? What's that game? Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us series, right? So they did the 2 series right there, and those are pretty big games. Spider-Man. A lot of detail goes in that shit. So they're going to do Last of Us, they're going to do Ghost of Tsushima. I don't think they should put Bloodborne on PC, because once you put it on PC, we're going to get really pissed off that you haven't given us a 60 frames per second patch. And knowing that it goes to PC, we already know they're going to put all the bells and whistles on Bloodborne. So they have to be very, very careful when they put Bloodborne on PC. So if they're going to do a remaster, they need to release it on PlayStation first, then on PC. If they're gonna give them the option to play Bloodborne in 60 frames per second when they release the official game on PC, they need to give us an update to update Bloodborne that we currently have for 60 frames per second. We should not play second fiddle to whatever they're doing on PC, because that's when people besides myself will get upset. They're not gonna get confused, just upset. And we don't know what people are going to do when they're upset. They might unsubscribe. They might not buy your games immediately as they used to. They might not buy your fucking VR headset. Like, when people get bored and unamused with certain things, there might not be enough motivation to do the shit that they used to do that would help you, Sony, make so much money off of them in the PlayStation division. But again, right now, they are chasing the money, and they don't really give a fuck about your feelings. They don't give a fuck if you're enthusiastic about the future with PlayStation. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're looking at PC. They got fucking those cartoon money signs in their eyeballs, and they just looking at gold and treasure over there. Like, that's what they looking at, gold and treasure. They think that's the promised land over there for money. Don't forget about Valkyrie. They're probably porting also. Valkyrie. Is Valkyrie that Square Enix game? Valkyrie profile? Nick, you said just wait till Spider-Man PC gets proper swinging mechanics like Spider-Man 2 had from the PC modding community. That'll be interesting. PlayStation gamers' voices are very loud and effective. Yes, but there's a big majority of them that are already just don't give a fuck about saying anything. Like, it's a lot of PlayStation gamers that are just relaxed and is okay with this. So the reason why all of this is going forward at a breakneck speed is because there are too many PlayStation fans that just don't care. They're not like native PlayStation fans. They might have drifted over here from another platform back in the day, but they just don't. They don't really give a fuck. They're like, you can do this. You can do this. Just don't do day and date, but you can do everything else. And it's like they don't understand that they just gave Jim Ryan the go-ahead to go doing day and date. The one thing that they don't want them to do, the one thing they think they won't do, is the one thing you gave them the okay to do. We can make them tremble if we want. Jim Ryan should actually come out and say something about what does the developers of the game say. We'll buy Spider-Man on PC and 100% again. You know what, Vex? I'm just gonna block you because your statement's stupid. Developers care about money. They don't care about playing the game. There are a lot of people that play games that don't post screenshots and video clips, and those developers could care less about them. The developers like their game to be played publicly because they know that's free advertisement. So when a game comes out and let's say somebody like myself is posting screenshots all over Twitter, video clips and live streams all over Twitter and YouTube and Twitch, they like that shit. They don't have to come to me and tell me, but they like that their game gets free advertisement. The majority of the games that come out on PC never get celebrated by the same community that claims they love gaming. Not only that, developers love one thing more than free advertisement: money. Because the free advertisement equals dollars. Somebody showing off your game without you having to pay them means that somebody else will find out about it and potentially buy the game. But again, on PC, that doesn't happen. So when people tell me, hey, developers don't care, they want their game everywhere. They want their game everywhere that they can potentially make money. They're not putting it on PC for their fucking health. For you to leave that point out of your statement is stupid. Like, you literally say, oh, they don't care where it's at. They just care that you play it. No, they care that you pay to play it. They care that you pay to play it and give them free advertisement by showing other people how nice and good the game looks. That's what they really give a fuck about. You pirate their game and don't show it off. They don't give two fucks about that. I'm letting you know right now. They don't care. They want their game to be seen by as many paying customers as possible. That's what they want. But for that stupid ass comment, you getting blocked. Because obviously you don't know how the real world works. Okay. What was this, reality check? Oh, you already blocked that dude. Okay. Any other PC fans want to get blocked before I head off to work? Yeah, I mean, the modding community I could give fuck a less about. I'm really interested to see what the modding community is going to do. Black Suit Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit. It's interesting to see what goes on with that. So I could care less about the modding community. I actually like the PC modding community. But again, if Sony believes that they're going to make money over there, and that money's going to go back into giving console gamers games at a timed exclusivity pace or whatever, I do want the games that go over there to make money. Since everybody says the games that go over there and make money make things happen, even though they're not even making that much money on the games that they put on PC. They're not making billions of dollars. They're not on that level. They're not even making $500 million in the last 2 years that they put 3 games over there. So no. Oh boy. You obviously don't know how the real world works, says the guy who takes corporations at their word and brags when said game is never going to PC. Thank you. Oh, I mean, let's be honest, bro. I get my information from the source. If the source is going to tell me, hey, this game is exclusive, you can't fault me. I'm the customer. I'm not a scholar. I'm not a professional. None of that shit. They're going to tell us that the game is exclusive. We take them at face value. Going forward in the future, now that's where we're at, we don't believe them. But you're not going to sit up there and say, hey, bro, you were at fault. No. I showed all the evidence. They had only on PlayStation on the boxes. They said exclusive. They had certain developers, even Insomniac, saying this game's not going to PC. This is what they said. This is what they did. That's why I'm sitting up here, and I'm pretty sure you joined late, saying that I want the developers to have a disclaimer on their gameplay trailers or somewhere when you purchase their game to let the consumer know that this game is not locked to this platform. I don't want anybody else to make the mistakes I made. So I'm hoping that Sony is honest with their both sides of their consumers, whether you're PC or whether you're PlayStation. On the PC side, you kept telling them for the last 2 years you're not going day and date. But when you do, you guys are going to feel just like I did. You're going to feel lied to. So that's why I want Sony and PlayStation to be very honest about the future of how they release software. Don't sit up here and say never. Don't say exclusive. Don't say we're not doing day and date if that's what you're planning on doing the following year. Yeah, Rami, but again, the games that are on PS5 are going to PC right now, right? So this is something they said they weren't going to do. So they lied about that too. We understand the slate of older games. All of the blockbusters are all but already on PC. You guys are only waiting for Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us series, and Bloodborne. But I'm talking about for the new games they're releasing on PS5. When they start to promote them for the PS5 platform, they need to have a disclaimer that this game is going somewhere else later on. Even on their first party titles. You know, just make sure you remind everybody, hey, this is not a console exclusive or a PlayStation 5 exclusive. This game will be on PC at a later date. You don't have to specify the date. Just make sure everybody knows that if you're a fan of PlayStation on PC, hey, we are planning to support you. After a certain amount of time has came, we will put this game on your platform. Again, now you have two fan bases. So this is an obligation you have to make. You have to be honest with your early adopters, and you have to be honest with the community that you're trying to establish on PC. That's it. That's all I'm saying. You can't twist my words. If you want to twist my words, you can get blocked. But I'm just saying that they need to be 100% transparent. They need to be honest. If you're planning on putting this game on another platform in the future, you need to say that. This all boils down to that ad revenue that they want to add to games. That's why our games are going to PC so fast. I mean, I guess, but if they pirate the game, do they still make ad revenue off of a pirated copy? Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, they expect to make so much money on PC, but piracy could stand in the way from making them a lot of money. I think that a lot of the games they put over there, especially the high quality games, need some sort of piracy protection. And what's funny is some of the selling factors of the PS5 are kind of null and void, like the DualSense and the haptic feedback. If you buy that controller and you hook it up to a PC, you can have haptic feedback on every game. You don't need a PS5 for haptic feedback. Just buy the PS5 controller and hook it up to your PC. Like, again, Sony has really given a lot of people many reasons to not need a PS5. It's not necessary. Unless you're a big fan of day one game releases. Other than that, if you feel that you can wait, I mean, it's a shitload of PC fans that wait every year. We got people on PC that swear up and down they will never buy a console because they're waiting for 7 years for Bloodborne. So, I mean, I'm just saying, they can wait a long time, so. Haptic feedback isn't available for Resident Evil 8 on PC, mostly just first-party PlayStation releases. Yeah, I know, but a lot of the PC fans have been modding and messing around with the controller in order to get haptic feedback on games that are not currently supported. So they're just a couple fucking, updates away. Jay, Dominic, what's going on, bro? You say, Jay, you have been telling the community all the time this was going to happen. No one should be surprised when we exclusives go to PC. Exactly, because so many people have been saying they don't care, and Sony has listened to them saying they don't care, and that's why they started stepping it up. So when they go day and date, they're only going to go day and date because so many people on the PlayStation side have kept saying, it's alright, don't worry about it, I like it. I want as many people, like, that's cool. you know, like that. I got a nice phone, but I'm not gonna sit up there and say, "Oh, I really wish you could use my phone." Here, just use my phone. Like, come on, man, fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got a nice car, and somebody sees you with that nice car. You gotta keep lending it to everybody so they can enjoy how nice that car is. That's how it feels right now. We know we have great games, but I don't think people picked up a PS5 because of exclusives and said, I want Spider-Man to be played on every single platform. I don't think a single fucking gamer that picked up a PS5 over an Xbox, over building a PC, got Spider-Man and said, I want this on all platforms. Can't point to a single PlayStation fan that said that 4 years ago. Because they didn't give a fuck. They were selfish. They picked up the PS5 to play Spider-Man. That was the only place it was available. They picked the system up for an exclusive. When you no longer have exclusives, what is the reason of picking up a certain platform? If you're well versed on PC, you have a good PC at your house. Again, if you're good at waiting, bro, Sony lost out on a lot of money right there. If there's 2 billion PCs, that's a lot of ad revenue to make money off. I know, man, but from what the financials told us, in the last 2 years, they only made $300 million off PC. So if they messing around with ad revenue, it's not that much. DJ Brown, what's going on, bro? Okay. Well, that's my cue. I got to get up out of here and go to work. I'll be talking to you guys tomorrow as well as on the Sunday show, which should be very entertaining. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing... Shit, let me see what I'm going to be playing tomorrow. I will go back to playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I got to go to a couple planets where I can use these powers. I will also be playing either Anno or Returnal or Temtem, training some of these monsters. So that's the feature game is gonna be Star Wars. Okay. Well, I'm out of here. I hope everybody has a great Friday. Don't think too much about this PC PlayStation shit. It definitely will drive you crazy, but this is the world we're living in now. Day and date is about 2 years away, maybe sooner. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Yeah. And Sunday at 2 p.m. I'm out.